Welcome to the Foxhole, everybody. Oh, say hi again.
Hello.
Yeah, you beat me to the unmute button.
Oh.
No, it's all good.
I was on it.
When are you gonna get your model fixed?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I gotta fix fucking OBS now, because like OBS updated like yesterday, day before yesterday, and now whenever I mute my like BGM or anything like that, right? It doesn't also turn off the fucking
The mic?
the like monitoring on it. So I can mute it so chat can't hear it, but I'll still hear it.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah. I updated like right before I did the stream with Jacob. When we did the
Just so you know, chat, I swear to God, OBS seems to have an update every goddamn day. It's annoying.
Yes, and most of them are horrible. This is why I'm so against updates, chat. Chat never update stuff unless you like absolutely have to. And even then, ask why. But yeah, and the second that OBS reopened, there was just a loud beep in my ear, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" I restarted my fucking Focusrite. I thought maybe it was like the sound interface, like audio interface bugging out.
Okay.
Nope, not that. And I realized I was like, "Wait a minute, I recognize this particular beep. This is bleeps." And so I had to dig through my fucking sources to find bleeps. You remember what bleeps is?
Vaguely.
Bleeps is the chain smoker rat that was on the fucking
bleep.
Yeah, the one that was on the on the fucking beep button.
Wow, pulled out
like,
that old dusty thing.
Yeah, and it essentially what happened was that was still muted, but the update turned on the monitoring for it. Because the monitoring for it, I didn't have it off because, having something muted meant it was automatically off.
Okay.
Like you didn't hear the monitoring.
Makes sense.
Previously. But now the monitoring and the muting are separate. It's the dumbest shit in the world.
There's got to be a way to sync it up.
Yeah, there has to be a way to sync it up. I'll figure that out. But
yeah, there's something about OBS I got to figure out. It's actually not with OBS. It's Mix It Up because I have completely forgotten how to use Mix It Up. Because Mix It Up's recent update adds in OBS manipulation.
Yeah.
And so now I can, or anybody can. I haven't set this up yet. This is what I need. I need help with this because I tried to do it and I completely forgot how to use Mix It Up entirely.
You want to join me tomorrow? I would love to work on that with you.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask. That's what I was going to ask because I do have a collab tomorrow with Nemo. You know, the co-host of Ace's show.
Yeah.
But there's definitely got to be an opening where I can just hop on for like 20 minutes and we can figure that out because that will enable clipping on.
That will not take 20 minutes. that will most likely take more than 20 minutes for me to figure out.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I think it's about as simple as, because it's literally just type the thing in chat, exclamation point clip, and then that basically just activates a single one button press function in OBS, and that's it. That's all it'll do.
Okay.
So it shouldn't be that difficult, right?
But okay, hold on. So what is that single one button press in OBS?
The replay buffer.
Replay buffer?
Yeah. It's like the clipping function built into OBS.
Okay.
I've told you about this before.
Yes, but how does replay buffer actually work?
It basically is you click the button and it creates a video. Like you can set like a time frame for the replay buffer, like a maximum of like 3 minutes. And whatever time frame you set it to, every time you click the button, it'll automatically create and download a video directly out of OBS of the, like, let's say it's set to like 90 seconds of the 90 seconds up until you push the button. Basically, it'll
So it's the
it'll
same
create
way
that video.
the Twitch one that I made, except you do
Yeah,
it without Twitch.
except you do it
And
in OBS and it'll download to the hard drive onto my hard drive. So there's obviously there'll have to be a cooldown, for the sake of chat not being able to fill up my hard drive. But
I kind of don't like that. But I mean, yeah.
Well, it'll be good for like a show like this though, because like it basically allow clipping of like rants and stuff like that, and then I could literally just throw that over to my editor through Google Drive, and then he has very little work to do, and that will enable clips to actually get posted on this channel for the show. So
go away.
So yeah, that way I don't have to set up a fucking Twitch that would get banned instantly for this show.
Okay.
So
fair point.
But that's the idea. But I need help figuring that out because I've completely forgotten how to like set up, mix it up commands and actions and all that kind of stuff. I just don't I don't remember how to do it. Apparently, this one it's an event. I have to set up like it's an OBS event. But whatever. I guess we can figure it out tomorrow.
Yeah.
I gave you guys like 3 or 4 months. Well, it depends on how quickly a hard R is dropped, I guess. Or I guess like just vaguely, anti-third world opinions. Because remember, Asmongold just got fucking banned on Twitch for saying like, hey, we should be harsh against the people at Calais that invaded Calais the other week. Like we did, where we just like shoot them, like shoot all of them. They are invaders. It is an invading force. It is a literal bioweapon being used by the Moroccan government. And we know this because the troops were like actively encouraging and allowing them to do it. So it's like, destroy the weapon. But Asmongold something very similar, and he got banned from Twitch for saying it.
I see.
So I'm just like that. I mean, this show has never been on Twitch for a reason, chat. There's a reason that this is simul-streamed to fucking Rumble instead of Twitch. If Hassan can host a literal terrorist, I think he'll be fine. No, that's the problem. Is that Twitch only allows like terrorism support. Like it doesn't allow we should kill terrorists. It's no, we should support terrorists. That's the problem.
Twitch is pro-terrorist.
Yeah, exactly. So
pro-terrorist opinions are allowed, welcome, and honestly,
anything third worldist is basically encouraged.
Encouraged, yeah.
Yeah, on Twitch. It is a platform for thoughts and third worldists. That's what it's for. And the occasional VTuber gamer streamer, which who cares? By the way, I feel like the VTuber thing has really like died. The whole craze over VTubing is like completely gone.
I think so too.
I think that at this point, like VTubers are just streamers now. Like you don't see.
Well, they always were, but people are over it.
People are so over the VTuber thing now. Like, and you can tell, like nobody's debuting. I haven't seen like a debut announcement in forever. Like no one is starting to be a VTuber anymore. I see an occasional graduation. It's very. I haven't seen a lot though. It seems pretty rare. A common channel has subscribed. Thank you. I hope you're not a bot. Anyway, but like, when's the last time that there was like a VTuber trend? Or like a slang term that came out of VTubing, or it's just the occasional Mean Girls controversy, over on Twitch, and random Twitter nonsense and that kind of stuff. And that's all you see. Like, there's not, like, when's the last time like a new generation of like a corpo got like announced? Like, I can't remember. I mean, I don't really pay attention much either, so maybe one happens, but usually when you like Hololive announces a new fucking group, even when you don't pay attention, you still hear about it. I don't know. It feels like the whole VTuber thing is just gone. Which honestly is a good thing. I'm glad. I'm glad that that the VTuber bubble is like burst at this point. I think it really was like, I think the last straw was the VShojo meltdown. That was like the last major thing and I think that VTubing like really kind of died off after that. Or not died off, it just like stagnated. Which, by the way, is why I think the whole blacksmithing content is going to actually be way better at getting engagement and stuff than just being another VTuber gamer. VTuber gamers have nothing to bring to the table. But anyway, I include myself in that, which is why I have like hardly any subscribers. I need to figure out. Yeah, I really need to get those hobby streams going. There's so many games I want to play. That's the thing that I got to kind of tell myself that it's like, you know what? There's certain games that I want to play. I want to play on stream, but a lot of them I want to just play on my own. And I just need to like just say screw it and just start dedicating certain days to just hand cam streams and stuff like that. Because
you should, yeah. I think hobby streams are solid.
Yeah, I think it'd be better. Rather than just vegging out to a game and trying to crack dad jokes the whole time. But anyway, how was your week?
My week was pretty good. It was pretty good. We did a lot of
Elden Ring.
A lot of Elden Ring. I don't know why I said it was pretty good. This week sucked. This week was fucking horrible, actually. And I hated it. I hated like almost every second of it. I said that it was good out of like reflex. Yeah, this week was absolutely dog shit.
I was gonna say the fact that you finished it though, I guess is good.
I did finish it. I don't have to play it ever again, except for that time that my wife wants to play it with me. But then that's about it. Yeah, we did. Let's see, we did. Let me think. Sunday, Pace streamed Minecraft. She scheduled off stream, I think. Monday we did D&D. Which had a bit of an abrupt end. That's okay.
It happens. Hi, Viking.
Tuesday, we did 2 sessions of Elden Ring. And I hated it.
Yeah, you were pretty miserable.
Oh, I hated it so much. Tired of fucking Elden Ring. The
playthrough with your wife will be better. It still won't be good, but it will be better.
Yes.
Than the nightmare of one-handed whip,
Yeah, it was, I think we did Elden Ring Tuesday and Wednesday? What else did I do Tuesday? I didn't just do Elden Ring on Tuesday, did I?
No, we did. I rage quit Sekiro on Tuesday.
Right. Yeah. Tuesday, I didn't stream in the morning, and then did Elden Ring in the afternoon, and then we did Sekiro. That's right. And then I went to bed.
Yeah, and then you played Elden Ring again on Wednesday, and that's when you like rage quit.
Right. And I got so fucking mad, but then I remembered, I was like, if I quit, Red Wolf is right. I am a quitter.
You pulled a me though.
So I did pull a you, dude. I got so fucking mad. I hate that game so much, chat. I hate that game. Like, beating anything in that game never feels accomplishing because, like, it's not actually challenging. It's just bullshit. So, like, there's no actual sense of accomplishment because it wasn't a fair challenge.
Yeah, I didn't feel that way about Sekiro necessarily. Like, I didn't feel like it was, like, just bullshit, but by the time I did finish it, I was just like, oh, thank God I can uninstall it. Because I platinumed it. I platinumed it when I beat that guy.
Good job.
And I was like, oh my god, I never had to play this fucking game again. And then I bought Beast of Reincarnation and started playing that. Only come to find out that Beast of Reincarnation is basically a combination of Sekiro and Stellar Blade. And I was like, fuck, I can't escape. By the way, I'll get to it when it's my turn. I'll get to my thoughts about Beast of Reincarnation when I get to it. When it's my turn.
But yeah, so I played some more of it that night. And then we did D&D, and then during D&D, I kept playing it and farming a little bit off stream and like kind of devising a plan for like what to do. Because I knew that it's like if I'm stuck here, I'm gonna be fucked later. And so I was like, I need to level up. I can't just like continue just pushing my brain place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should not have gotten away with beating fucking what are they called? The Godskin nobles. I should not have gone away with that. But so I started farming, and then I was getting really frustrated because the last guy I fought during the stream was Moog, and I was trying to beat him before I went to bed. Right? I just farmed a bunch, and I was like, well, there's nowhere else really to farm aside from killing Moog. There's not a whole lot of options left for me to get a bunch of XP, so let me just kill Moog. And like, it wasn't until like we finished playing D&D and pick him over, like, are we coming to bed? I was like, I just want to beat this guy. And then I realized, I was like, wait a minute. If I just want to beat this guy, why am I using one hand? I'm not even on stream right now. No one would even know.
Well, not just that, but also you're just okay. Oh yeah, you did beat Moog off. That's right. But
I beat him off stream. But also, it's just like, but it's also like I thought about some more. It's like, the fuck does it even matter? This guy isn't even like required to beat the game. Like, this isn't one of the bosses that I even said I would kill. Like, I specifically told chat that I would not do every boss. I would just do the bosses I needed to kill to beat the game.
Yeah, you have a lot more to play if you were going to beat every boss.
Oh, absolutely. Which implies that I don't have to beat every boss one-handed. So I was like, fuck this. And so I just kept going at it with both hands. It didn't help. I eventually devised a strategy, though, that I honestly could have probably achieved pretty easily with one hand. Like, the way that I killed him did not require both hands, chat. But I essentially just, like, I overwhelmed him. And I killed him, like, just super duper quickly. I just melted him down.
Okay.
But yeah, so that happened off stream, and then Thursday was pretty fun. Thursday we did Divinity with Trim, which is always a treat. And we did the D&D 5e revision, where we did Samurai. I didn't think we'd get it done that day, but we pretty much got it done. There was just some cleanup to do at the end of the day, which I did that night. And Samurai is now looking spiffy. Okay? I'll show it to you guys on Thursday before we start working on our next class, which I actually don't know what that is yet. I haven't checked the poll to see what people have voted for.
Okay.
If people have voted for something. And then that night we also went ahead and dropped off the kittens. They're gone.
Oh yeah, you found a good home for the siblings. How's the RDR2 stuff with my dad going? It's not. Ever since he went home after coming here, he just hasn't had expressed further interest. So I think we're gonna try to find games that are simpler to play for him, but he just doesn't not have like the desire to continue playing. It's just too hard for him. It's too hard for him to just like, control all the controls that you have to control to play a game like that, I guess. So I'm gonna find some easier stuff for him to play, and then I don't know.
Like playing games one-handed taught me that like playing games that are 3D and don't have lock-on are like hard. It's actually really, really hard. Like the best way to like think about like, man, what is this like for like the average person who's never played a video game and has like no motor skills? Is try play a game one-handed with a controller, chat.
Yeah, there's a
Like,
level
it
of
is-
hand-eye coordination that those of us like who like grew up playing video games like
have that is
that we
not
don't
native.
like we recognize that we have it, but we don't recognize how significant it is like as a skill until like
Mhm.
you hand a PS5 controller to your boomer dad who's never played a video game in his life and tell him to play Red Dead Redemption 2. And you're like, "Oh my god." Like so
And by the way, it is 100% a transferable skill to like certain things in life. Just they're typically like military application.
oh yeah,
like
we're gonna our final story of the night is gonna kind of touch on that a little bit.
Huh. But anyways, yesterday, Friday, we sat down and we just I didn't think we were gonna beat it yesterday, but we totally did. We got all the way through it. We actually beat Malekith. I found out about an item that I didn't even know about that essentially allows you to parry one of Malekith's attacks, which makes Malekith actually kind of really fucking easy. Still really hard when you're doing it one-handed because you have to like juggle items back and forth.
Right.
But if I was playing two-handed, that would have made that boss a fucking joke. If I'd ever known about that. And then after that, we had to beat the first Elden Lord. Oh wait, sorry, we had to beat up Gideon first, but he's easy, right? And then we had to beat the fucking first Elden Lord, Godfrey, and I hate him. I hate him. His first phase, no problem, easy enough, simple, you know. Second phase, bullshit grabs come out, okay, and he'll just fucking just yoink you, toss you into the fucking sky, jump up, catch you in midair, and then just fucking body slam you into the ground. Like, it's so fucking dog shit. I hate him. I hate his boss fight so much. But whatever. Following that, we went and we respect, changed our build, because the final boss is immune to bleed. So anybody's weak to fire. So we changed our build to like instead of using a bleed whip to using a fire whip essentially.
Okay.
And like changed a bunch of our gear, changed our armor, right? Did some last minute prep stuff basically. And then we went to fight the final boss. And I don't actually mind Radagon that much. There's certain things that he does that piss me off. But for the most part, he's just like simple enough boss. You just have to learn him. Right?
Yeah.
And he does have openings where you can strike him pretty consistently throughout the fight. Which is nice. It's still only one strike every now and then, right? Again, weapons having combos in that game are completely fucking pointless. There's no reason for it. But whatever. And then the final boss after Radagon is like another dog shit designed boss because they couldn't just end the game on like a high note. They had to ruin it. Which is the Elden Beast, which is just a slow slog of a fight. And yeah, we beat it. Not much else to say. There was nothing special. But yeah, and then today we played some Dark Souls 2, which is fun. That's my week pretty much.
Okay. On my end of things, let me think. If I clipped the cat's nails. I didn't realize like how quickly their fucking nails grow back, dude. Like their claws, like they're because we clipped them like back when you were here like a month ago. And
not even that. It's been like 3 weeks.
Yeah, and they're already to the point where it's like getting stuck on shit, you know, because their claws are so. I was like, God damn. So I did that again. It's just fun. Archie's such an asshole. He's such an asshole.
Yeah.
Archie is such an asshole. He doesn't like to be held at all. The only time he'll like tolerate being held is like when he's like in like a purring mood. And even then, it's only for like maybe 30 seconds, and he's like, "Fuck it, let me down, let me down, let me down." Like he just doesn't like being held.
I wonder why he's become like that. Like I remember, like when he was still here, like he was like a kitten. He was like very, very like not clingy. He was never clingy, but like he was sweet.
Yeah, he's an asshole now. I still play fetch with him though. So
cute.
Yeah. So I did that, and then oh god, what else? Yeah, I did the Sekiro speedrun and rage quit at the last boss. Cool down for 15 minutes off stream. and then came back and beat him like in 5 minutes because I realized that and all I had to do was just instead of trying to deflect like that vertical strike that he does, because the vertical strike in phase 1 is just a vertical strike, but in phase 2 he has like a big ass fire attack that just hits you no matter what. It fucking was destroying me. And I realized that like, oh, I can just run around that, and so I just started running around that, and then I beat him. That's like all it was. That's all it took.
Yeah.
Super easy. And then I was like, oh, good. I could uninstall. I took a picture of the platinum trophy on my screen on my TV, and then I just immediately uninstalled it because I was like, I'm done. Never again. Yeah, and then I bought Beast of Reincarnation, and that turns out to be a Sekiro-like game. That's like it's like a combination of it's a mishmash. It's a combination of Sekiro and Stellar Blade is what it is. And it's fine. The environments are woefully boring.
So it's
like you go from zone to zone, like destroying. I mean, it's very like methodical and like in video gamey in its plot. It's literally like you literally get assigned by like the administrator or whatever, be like, destroy the biggest, and then go and destroy the big baddie guy that resurrects every 100 years or whatever. The Beast of Reincarnation, hey. And you have to go from one zone to the next, killing the main, it's called the Nushi in each zone. And then once you kill all the Nushi, then you can go kill the Beast of Reincarnation. It's very, very bare bones. The main character is extremely boring, just like Stellar Blade. And the combat, you have like a dog that follows you around that helps you out, that attacks and defends and does special moves and stuff like that. Which is fun. It's a fun little addition. And then my only gripe is that, so I said it was a Sekiro-like, but here's the thing: it's that the parry window is jank. The parry window is it's like a fraction of a second earlier than it should be. So you almost have to like precognitively like know what the strikes are coming, and then once you learn like the different attack patterns, like you could like once you get that first one in, then you can get into the rhythm. But it's like it's off, and if you ever get around to playing it, you'll notice it. I promise. That the parry window is just off. It's like earlier than it should be. It's really fucking weird. And it takes a lot of getting used to. A
lot of Sekiro-likes don't get it right.
So
most Sekiro-likes don't get it right, actually, just in general.
Well, that's the only thing that they don't get right, though, because otherwise it's got like this rhythmic kind of attack combos, which is fine.
That's nice. That's another thing that they don't typically get right.
So once you learn the attack, once you learn the attack combos, you can do it. It's just knowing that the parry window is slightly earlier than it feels like it should be. It's like a really tough adjustment to get used to. But other than that, you have like silent attacks and assassinations, and you have like different pieces of armor that you can wear. But each piece of armor has like a rating as to like how effective you're going to be at sneaking. So you can wear armor that has like really high defense, but it's like chainmail, and so it's like enemy detection extreme, which means like even if you're like hiding at the bushes, they're still going to fucking find you if you move an inch. So it has like a little system built in there, and then you have like this mobile, like it looks like an AT-AT from Star Wars. Or an ATST, whatever the one that has two legs, the little chicken walker things. It's kind of like that. It's like a mobile base that you go from zone to zone, and like you could find things out in the area that like add to the base, that like access new things. There's like a girl that like cooks for you. You could take a shower to wash the blood off you and your dog. You can do like farming and stuff like that, so that you can cook meals that will give you like little stat boosts at the beginning of each day.
That's cute.
And you can upgrade your weapons, like your bows and stuff. It's pretty standard kind of stuff, honestly. it's nothing like revolutionary by any means. The environments are boring as fuck. I've been to like 4 zones now, and every zone that I've gone to is literally just forest. That's it. It's just forest. It's just green forest. You go to the second area, and it's like, this is called the cliff sides, and it's just forest. And then you go into the third area, that's like, it's got like these giant statues everywhere or whatever, but it's just forest. Like the whole game is just forest. They didn't even try to make the zones distinguishable from each other. Not even a little bit. It's all just forest. And you have like these like abilities that are based on like off of like flower blooms and stuff like that. And I still don't know like what all the nuances to the plot are, because I haven't finished it yet. You know, because it's a typical one of those like, oh, what's the mystery box? You know, what's in the mystery box? I don't know. We got to keep going to find out what's in the mystery box. You know, it's just like Pokemon. Then yeah. This is made by the people who made Pokemon.
Yeah, when you said that, oh yeah, the environments are boring, I was like, okay, that sounds right. That sounds like Game Freak.
Yeah, it's very Game Freak in that regard. Just the most, they couldn't even like bother to like do like the most basic like forest, swamp, desert. They couldn't even do that. It's just forest. And it's not even like slightly different forest. No, it's the same fucking forest.
Same shade of forest.
Yeah, exactly.
Same shade of dirt.
Yeah, it really is. It really
like
is.
It's not even like, oh yeah, but this forest is like a snowy forest, or like, oh, but this forest
nothing like that.
Has slightly different trees.
In the first 4 zones, no. And the only difference is that like, oh, this one has like a big old ravine that you have to get across somehow. Like, oh, this one has a cave you have to go through. You know, but that's not like a different biome. That's just a That's just a new geomorphological feature that you have to navigate. That's not like a different biome.
Yeah.
So yeah, the environments are.
These things could all exist within 20 minutes from each other.
Yeah, exactly, and I think they do, because when you look at the world map, yeah, like you're just kind of like stomping through with this thing, which I have to wonder, like when you look at some of these terrains. It looks impossible for some of these stompers your mobile base to actually get through them, but whatever. Like, how the hell did we get from point A to point B again? How did we get this thing to the next zone? Could you educate me on that?
It walked.
Yeah.
It walked.
It doesn't make any sense. Whatever. It's a minor autistic kind of complaint, honestly.
How the fuck did we get from here to there? One step after the other.
Pretty much. Very carefully. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, So that's kind of where I'm at with it now. I mean, it's pretty standard fare. It's passable. It's nothing like amazing by any stretch. It looks good. And again, the main character is boring as fuck, which is like akin to Stellar Blade, you know? Because like, let's be real, the Stellar Blade, fucking Eve has like no personality at all whatsoever. Eve is so fucking boring. She's just a hot girl. Yeah, she just happens to be hot.
She's literally just like a fucking repurposed fuck doll.
Yeah, basically, that's what she is.
Nice, quiet, and boring.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the, and it has like a perfect dodge system as well, which is like, again, like there's nothing revolutionary in this game, not a single thing. But it does it does the things that it does what it does competently. I'll say that, but it's nothing to like holy shit, I got to play this game. No, it's not. It's not that. It's not that. Wait for a sale. Wait till it's on sale, or you happen to be bored in a drought, you know. But if you got like a backlog and a bunch of games on that you're like, you know, that you really itching to play, and Beasts of Incarnation is on the list, you can wait on it, honestly. And then I started by my GTA Vice City, the original PS2 version, not the definitive edition, because that way it won't be broken. And holy shit, does it show its age? Like, just being, like, aiming and shooting in that game is a fucking nightmare. Oh my god, it's so bad. And it has, like, again, apparently, like, Marku educated me about the fact that, like, the gun wheel, or like the gun wheel, I guess you can call it, the way you select your guns by, like, bringing up the gun wheel. That wasn't a thing until the first Red Dead Redemption. And so all these GTA games, or GTA San Andreas, I was playing it because I was playing the definitive edition where they added that wheel. But up until then, it was just like you had to just hit a button and cycle through all your weapons. And so I'm getting used to that. I'm getting used to using square and X to drive, to hit the gas and the brake in a car. It's rough, man. Like, these PS2 fucking controls and the GUI, like the navigate, like just opening the map and just like zooming in and out of the map is like, oh my god, everything is a fucking nightmare. It's so bad. So that it's taken some getting used to, that's for damn sure. But I don't think this playthrough is going to take all that long, because there's not like a vast amount of shit to do like there is in San Andreas. This was the game that came out before San Andreas. Like, there's only one set of collectibles, for example, instead of 4. The map is pretty small, actually, especially in comparison with, because people forget that San Andreas is like the second biggest map in the franchise's history, beaten only by GTA 5. So it's a small map, nowhere near as many things to do in the game as in San Andreas, for sure. So I feel like this one isn't going to take me that long to get through. And then where we go from there, I have no fucking clue. But that's like been my gaming kind of week. As for IRL though, all I do, I clip my cat's nails. And that's the only thing worth noting, which is basically I didn't do anything noteworthy at all IRL. That's because I'm fucking in my 40s and I've got like a routine that I'm like really settled into. So
yeah, makes sense.
It's like the goal, right? So, anyway. Don't see an issue with a hot girl just being hot. Well, like in a video game, yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess. But the thing is that the other thing is that, like, none of the other characters have personality either. Maybe the little girl has personality, but everybody is just incredibly stoic. Like, there's like little to no personality in practically anybody in this game, in Beast of Reincarnation. So, yeah. But I'm trying to think of anything else. There's a whole bunch of those. Those games that there's a Tidy Up the Arcane Library came out like a month or so ago, or a few months ago. And it's basically just like 4,000 books that you have to organize into a library. You have to like find all the all 10 editions of every volume of every book and put it on the right shelf. And I think that game like bred like a whole new genre of games where now there's like organization swap is like a new category on Steam at this point, where it's just like, here's an art gallery and all the art are like puzzles, and we're just going to take all the puzzle pieces and just mix them up and drop them in a pile in the middle of the floor. Now you have to go through each puzzle piece and put them in the right place in the right picture. Or organize these Legos, or organize these wine bottles. It's just like it has spawned like a whole genre of just organization games, I guess. And there's like a whole bunch of them that are coming out like over the next like week or two. Some of them on the same day even. And I'm just like, fuck, I have to play all of them. But anyway, that's for another time. So I think, are you ready to get into the news?
Absolutely.
The news. Hey. Oh, I didn't switch. Hang on. Yes. That one. Then I need to switch the browser audio over. Okay. All right. So, for this week, we're going to start over in the UK. Where, and I know that like this has been covered in a few spheres, but it's mostly a UK story. But we're going to talk about probably like one of the most egregious cases of DEI hiring ever, which is the case of Jason Arday, now former Cambridge University professor.
Yeah, this whole time we've been like talking, I read this headline and I've been just astounded.
So this is a 3-year-old article. Okay. So Jason Arday, he learned to talk at 11 and read at 18, then became Cambridge's youngest black professor. Diagnosed with autism as a child, Arday found his voice through speech therapy and his mother's unflagging support. Now he is using it with the same tenacity that saw him run 30 marathons in 35 days. We'll get to that.
Okay.
So this is basically just a fluff piece, really. University of Cambridge's youngest black professor. He joined its faculty of education in March of 2023 at 37. Before then, he had been a professor at Glasgow and Durham universities. Published 3 books of academic work, mainly focused on race and education. So you know he's a grifter right off the bat, right there. And most importantly to him, raised more than $5 million by doing charity work. All of this he has squeezed into a time period where he was learning to navigate the world with neurodivergence. Oh man, it's even got the language of like 2023. Arday didn't speak until he was 11 and couldn't read or write until the age of 18. It says it's an unlikely story he concedes, one that has made headlines and changed his life irrevocably. But he believes he was always going to do something great. I knew I was destined to do something, he says with a smile. But I didn't know it'd be this, admittedly. Arday's story is one of grand heights, but also of profound lows. He has barely slept over the past 15 years, he says, working through most nights, often on his academic and charity work, but sometimes just to make ends meet. Until recent years, he struggled to find the balance he needed in the chronically underfunded academic sector, replete with 0-hours contracts. Alongside lecturing, as recently as 2016, he was employed by Sainsbury's as a training assistant. Prior to that, he was a late-night cleaner, mopping up vomit and scrubbing toilets. I had a mantra I used to say to myself, it won't always be like this, he says. Arday grew up on a council estate in Clapham, in South London, to Ghanaian parents. His mother, Gifty, was a mental health nurse. His father, Joseph, a chef. He is the second youngest of 4 brothers. His childhood was generally happy, but punctuated by some violence from the outside world. He has spoken about how many of the people he grew up with are dead or in prison. Gifty, his mom, was a keen anti-racist activist who went on protests with the community leader and activist Olive Morris. Picket lines with his... Yeah, okay. So he grew up as an activist. He was diagnosed with autism and global development delay when he was 3. He was taught sign language when he was 4. When he was 11, after thousands of hours of speech therapy and support from his mother, who used music and lyrics to help him understand how words flowed and fit together, something clicked one day. The experts made some pretty bleak diagnoses about how I would have to be in assisted living. But on that fateful day, I said hello. He stopped using sign language shortly after. Let's see, I can go back like a flip book with moving for him. Each page is like a still from his life's montage since he was a child, blah, blah, blah. I fucking hate the way The Guardian writes. They just embellish every fucking thing. It's so annoying. But basically, this kid had a rough upbringing, and then he broke free from his chains and became a highly regarded professor at several universities, eventually landing him a professorship at Cambridge. He had written multiple books. He had engaged in and completed multiple physical feats, like it said at the beginning, 30 marathons in 35 days, raised millions of dollars for charities and stuff like that, and all before he was 30. In fact, he did those marathons for charity, apparently.
Yeah.
So this just goes on and on and on. How he was a sociology. He got a PhD, centered around similar themes of intersectional inequalities. Just the most run-of-the-mill DEI dog shit, worthless fucking shit. But the problem is that it's all fake.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was reading through all this and I was like, I like the idea that's like, yeah, our DEI degrees are so easy to get, even a black retard can do it.
Yeah, exactly. Even a
He's
black
not just
retard.
black or just retarded. He's black and retarded.
So this is just a rundown of his academic credentials right here. Professor of Sociology of Education at the University of Cambridge, Faculty of Education. Appointment made him the youngest ever black academic to hold a professorship at Cambridge and one of the youngest academics ever appointed to a professional chair in Oxbridge's history. He was previously Professor of Sociology of Education at the University of Glasgow and the School of Education, and Associate Professor in Sociology at Durham University in the Department of Sociology. At Durham, he was also Deputy Executive Dean for People and Culture in the Faculty of Social Science and Health. So basically just bullshit studies. Jason is a trustee of the Runnymede Trust, the UK's leading race equality think tank, and the British Sociological Association, sits on the Centre for Labour and Social Studies National Advisory Panel, and the NHS Race and Health Observatory of Academic Reference Group. Jason is also a fellow of the Royal Society of Arts and sits on the ITV Cultural Advisory Council. He was the recipient of the Genius Within Neurodiversity Achiever of the Year. In July of the same year, he was awarded an honorary doctorate from Southampton Solent University for outstanding contribution to global higher education and social justice.
What the fuck is an honorary doctorate?
It's when you basically get a doctorate without doing like normal doctorate studies. So like sometimes they've awarded like politicians and stuff like that with like honorary doctorate degrees and basically bullshit studies, because there's no such thing as honorary degrees in like math or physics. You know what I mean? Like you have to actually put in the work for that kind of stuff. But for dog shit worthless studies like sociology, you can hand out honorary degrees like candy.
I see.
Jason was named as one of the most influential people of 2023 by the Independent and the Guardian newspapers, and is listed the fourth most influential person with a disability in the UK on the Shaw Disability Power 100. He has also had the honor of being the...
Hold on. Hold on. The Shaw Disability... We're just ranking retards now?
Basically, yeah, this is... It's like you know, like the 100 most like influential men in the world, women in the world lists? It's like that, but for disabled people. Yeah. So this guy has been showered, and you fuck. Everybody knows why. Everybody in chat immediately knows why. Because he's he's a future doctor and lawyer. You know, he's one of them.
Well, he already is a doctor. He's an honorary doctorate.
Yeah, but he's not a doctor.
He's a doctor.
Well, you know what PhD stands for?
Yeah.
Philosophical degree.
He's still a doctor.
I wouldn't call him a doctor. I wouldn't.
He's got doctor out of his name. He's Dr. Professor Jason
Well, I guess
Arday.
if Dr. Pepper's a doctor, then I guess this guy can be a doctor.
Hey, Dr. Pepper was a doctor, I'll have you know. He invented pepper.
Yeah, he's a doctor like how Dr. Pepper is a doctor. That's what I was trying to say. Dr. Ben Carson has several honorary degrees because of his work in medicine. They're not always worthless and meaningless. Yeah, okay, fair enough. But at least like Ben Carson is like a legitimate, like, he's like one of the like most like renowned like heart surgeons or whatever, like brain surgeons, something like that. Like Ben Carson is like a fucking world-class generational surgeon.
He just never went to school for it?
No, he was like a practicing. He went to school for it. You don't get to be that without going to school for it.
Well, then why is he honorary?
Well, I guess he got honorary degrees in other related fields, I guess. I don't know the whole history. I think honorary degrees are really stupid because they water down the legitimacy of the degree if you can just hand it to people who haven't studied the topic. I don't like the idea of honorary degrees. But anyway, this is a little clip from the woman who hired him, or at least the woman who was like a head of the board at Cambridge that hired him.
And now Jason is dazed.
Oh, hang on. I need to switch. I need to be able to hear this. Hang on.
It feels like a fucking my brain immediately went to like the fucking like JoJo scene of like, oh, you're approaching me. Well, yeah.
Well, that's weird too.
I can't hit you if I don't come closer.
The way that this is staged is it's him. Like they hired him, and then he hires her to glaze him. That's
what?
Like, just watch this.
And now Jason is days away from achieving another ambition.
Hey, so good to see you.
Here's his new boss at Cambridge.
We do have a lot of work to do, but I feel really optimistic.
Fucking white women.
There will be those that think this is a tokenistic appointment. What are your thoughts on this?
The board
See, he's asking her the questions.
of electors on your interview day were absolutely unanimous. We are so lucky to have you. You are the best in the world in terms of the research that you do.
An extraordinary journey, but for Jason, this is not an end. It's a beginning.
It's if you look into his research, the problem with his research is that it was plagiarized. Serious questions for Cambridge after professor at Center of Plagiarism resigns. The University of Cambridge is facing serious questions about its academic standards and push for diversity after its youngest black professor resigned amid allegations of copying other academics' research. Jason Arday's appointment in 2023 was hailed at the time as a progressive moment. Now, Cambridge says that it has launched an investigation after new information, quote unquote, emerged about his academic qualifications and honorary appointments. And if you look up, let me bring this up. Let me see if I can bring this up. Jason Arday, plagiarism comparisons. Let me see here. Gotta be tweets in here about. Oh, come on. There's got to be a tweet about it. I know that I've seen it. But there's tweets that have comparisons of his like doctoral thesis and the work that he plagiarized from. And it's like word for word. It's like the same way that like a high school bully would hire a nerd to like do his homework for him, and so it's like, yeah, but you gotta like change it a little bit so that they can't tell. You know what I mean? It comes across.
Yeah, and it's like yeah.
That's the level. That's the level of plagiarism that's going on here. I can't. How is it that I can't find a single tweet about it? What the fuck? I know that I've seen tweets about it. Maybe someone in chat. If someone in chat, I'm sure someone in chat has seen them, but they have like it's like yellow and green highlighting. With the yellow is like the identical text side by side, and the green is like this the little tiny changes that he made to be like to make it so it would throw people off. If someone in chat has that, send it to me. DM it to me in Discord, please. Someone's got to have it, because I can't find it right now. But yeah, there are two fundamental questions for the university. Did it fail to adequately check Arday's credentials when appointing him? And did it defend that decision because of an institutional push to position itself as more diverse? Obviously, yes. Everybody knows, even the liars, the DEI liars, know that they're lying about why he was pushed. It's because he was a retarded black guy. That's why. Like, we all know why this was done. And I think it's like, if you listen to him talk, I don't have this. I should have had this pulled up too. I didn't think much about it, but I've seen clips of him talking in interviews, and then he'll give an answer, and when he talks, the way the nature of his answer, it's just a bunch of just meaningless gobbledygook, and you're just like, wow, this guy's a fucking retard. Like, he comes off as a retard. For one of the world's leading universities known for academic excellence and globally scientific research, this is about its institutional culture and decision-making at the highest level. The biggest reputational risk surrounds the accusations of academic plagiarism now under investigation and denied by Arday because they get to the heart of what a university is about. Gee, you think? University of Cambridge uses the common definition of plagiarism as passing off someone else's work as if it were your own without appropriate acknowledgement. That's really the key, is without appropriate acknowledgement. It's very, very normal and expected to have like literally paragraphs of text that you pull from other studies, but you're supposed to have citations. You're supposed to say like this whole paragraph or two came from this other person's research from this year, this paper published in this journal or whatever. Like, you have to cite your sources, basically. If you cite your sources, it's fine. But a lot of people think that, like, he's basically not smart enough to, like, come up with his own, like, actual novel research and thoughts about various things. And so he basically just pulled it from other people. And passed it off as his own because he couldn't think of his own. So like, I can't. So he's like, I can't cite these other people because I don't have any of my own. So if I just do citations, so the paper is going to be nothing but citations, basically, and nothing.
Hold on. So I was trying to find the papers you mentioned, and instead I found a petition site called goodlawproject.org, where 17,531 people have signed to stand in solidarity with Jason Arday.
Oh yeah, the Good Law is like a progressive, like, legal think tank.
Yeah, and their right-wing newspapers are trying to smear him with fake accusations of plagiarism.
And my headphones just died.
Saying investigations have found no evidence of whatsoever of wrongdoing.
Hello?
Hello.
There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Anyway, what were you saying?
So the Good Law Project is essentially they're claiming that there has been no evidence whatsoever of wrongdoing.
We're gonna get to Good Law, by the way, because Good Law are just a bunch of activists. They're not like a legitimate.
Yeah.
You know. Let's see. He did not start his. It just says, like, it goes into his background a little bit more, but basically, it's like, yeah, he basically plagiarized, and not only that, he basically lied about a whole fuck ton of stuff besides his academic credentials. So this is just like a fact check about the many claims of Jason Arday. So. Athletic prowess. Arday claimed that he once ran 600 miles between Edinburgh and London in 6 days for charity, an accomplishment which would put him in the upper tier of world ultra marathon runners. He also claimed that he ran 30 marathons in 35 days. On the 21st marathon, he suffered from an epileptic fit and fractured his leg after falling down. This did not deter him, and he went on to finish the remaining 9 marathons. So he ran. So not only did he run 30, but he ran 9 of them with a broken leg. And he just says, to this day, I don't really know how I did it. It's like, okay. Yeah, we totally believe you. Arday claimed in a 2024 speaking engagement that he raised over $5 million for charity from his marathons, and that he had raised over $5.5 million in his life. This is an extraordinary sum. Arday has said elsewhere that the money went most notably to Shooting Star Children's Hospices and Shelter. One Just Giving page shows Arday raising only $380 for one of his 300 miles in 3-day challenges. Full to the brim, Arday claimed that he went to both South America and West Africa to install water points. WaterAid said that they never send their volunteers abroad. Out of respect for the people we work with, we don't encourage or facilitate self-funded visits either. So that's a lie. Like, so he's lying about all of his charitable work too. Arday has made several claims about physical threats. So this is like his fake. Basically, he's pulling like Jesse Smollett is what he's doing.
Yeah.
He claimed that masked men threatened him twice if he failed to resign, the second time at knife point. The CCTV in his building did not catch these intruders. He told The Guardian that a severed pig's head was sent to his family home, and that the police had chased this up, finding that a butcher in South London had sold a whole pig the morning that the incident occurred. The police told The Guardian categorically that no such investigation had taken place, and the butcher which Arday said the pig had come from also said that they had no recollection of selling the pig. So it's just this motherfucker just lies about everything except the fact that he's retarded. With the whole like couldn't like speak until he was 11, couldn't read till or 18 or whatever that.
Well, I'm not even sure that was real.
I don't know if that was real too, or if that was
I
just.
I don't think I believe him.
Well, that's the
he
only.
Seems to be just a total fucking liar.
Yeah,
And
but...
I don't believe him because that's not how that. You don't just get speech therapy and then suddenly, you just suddenly work and
everything just clicks one day. Arday claimed in an interview at the University of Bath that he played academy level football and that he went on to play semi-professionally. This claim has not been repeated in his to-be-published autobiography. He has not explained which club he was attached to. Arday was apparently something of a snooker shark. While at secondary school, he says that he would play in a local snooker hall, then afterwards came to win substantial sums in local competitions. He says in his memoir that he was making so much cash from his triumphs that his mother thought he could be a drug dealer. Q Tracker, a comprehensive online database of professional snooker, shows him having participated in one amateur competition, winning no prize money. A Star is Born, Arday claimed that he was in the BBC documentary 7 Up. 7 Up was a television series that followed the lives of 10 boys and 4 girls in England. It began in 1964, more than 20 years before Arday was born in 1985. The BBC said that Arday had nothing to do with the films.
He just lied about random fucking shit now.
I know,
He's been everywhere. He invented the dinosaurs.
Arday claims that when he went to secondary school, his teachers would strike his knuckles with a pen if he failed to complete his tasks. Corporal punishment was banned in England in 1987, around 2 years after Arday was born. Perhaps he skipped a few years due to his talent. Arday has claimed that he was a visiting professor for Nelson Mandela University in South Africa, the University of Glasgow, and Ohio State University, all of which have denied that he held such a position. According to the Daily Mail, Arday has also wrongly claimed to have a position as honorary professor at Durham University. He also claimed that he had published a book called Being Young, Black, and Male, Challenging the Dominant Discourse, with Palgrave Macmillan. This claim can be seen in his speaker biography for a Queen's University Belfast live speaking event. Palgrave Macmillan, the publisher, said that they took a proposal from Arday from this book, but did not publish it. Arday did not give the Telegraph a comment on this story. So, this boy...
Hey, go to the bottom. What was the last...
Oh, it's just that Cambridge University has said that the Arday has been the victim of a vile campaign to undermine his credibility. This is before he resigned. I
see.
Although this says that he has resigned from his post. So I guess Cambridge are still trying to defend him. Because they have to, because he's like the poster child for the fake narrative. And it's
it's either
they have no choice.
And they insist that everyone around them is wrong and deny reality,
or lose credibility.
They admit that they were wrong. Well, they've lost credibility regardless. You see,
it's a university.
No, it's not even that. It's just this is like the most common fucking what's it called? What's it called? Like false argument. That's what I'm looking for. A
false argument?
It's it's the most common pitfall that idiots fucking fall into when they argue about anything, which is that they believe that as long as they continue pretending like they're right, that, that will somehow make them right and it will exonerate their faults, when really just just being honest and being like, oh yeah, I fucked up, oops.
Yeah,
is
right?
The
Yeah.
only way to actually achieve redemption. Like, all this does is make you look like more of a fucking idiot.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, like the whole thing about him being like, unable to read and speak until he was like 11 or 18 or whatever. I mean, I wouldn't doubt if that was fake, but of all the claims he's made, that's the most believable one because he's a retard. So,
Yeah.
the funny thing is, it's like when there was a journalist who first started looking into him, and he called the cops on him to the point where even the Met police chief had to admit that the inquiry into the journalist investigating Arday was wrong. So like they were basically a journalist. Sir Mark Rowley said his force had to drop the ball by looking into a claim by Jason Arday that he was being harassed by Jack Grove, a reporter for Times Higher Education, after Grove emailed him a series of questions about his academic record. So Arday basically called the cops on an investigative journalist trying to like sniff out this guy's academic credentials. And even the Met Police was like, yeah, that was fucked up and we shouldn't have done that. It's like, man, when you get the Met Police basically throwing a black guy under the bus, you done really fucked up. And then I found this is like a summary. This is like the Twitter version of like a green text. But it says, be Jason Arday, get diagnosed autistic at 3, claim nonverbal until 11, claim partial deafness in one ear and being taught to sign, claim you couldn't read until 18, but still leave school with 2 GCSEs. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's like you graduated certificates. Claim joining Pro Snooker Tour at 10, 1 year before you could speak. It's true.
Wait, hold on a second. GCSEs. General Certificate of Secondary Education. So you got a certificate.
Okay. It's like a GED kind of thing, I guess.
No, I think it's just your diploma, your high school diploma.
Yeah, that's what a GED is.
Yeah, true.
It's a general education diploma or something like that. Claim that he joined a Pro Snooker Tour at 10, a year before he could speak. Claim he came out of a football academy and played pro. Claim you were on 7 Up, a series that tracked a group of 7-year-olds as they grew up, airing first 21 years before you were born. Have the BBC confirm you weren't on the show because you're not a time traveler. Claim 30 marathons in 35 days, the last 9 on a broken leg swollen to twice its size. Claim to have run 600 miles in 6 days when the men's record is 650. Have no recorded race time anywhere because why bother? Have nobody in the ultra community ever hear of you. That's the ultra marathon community ever. So like they try to confirm the 600-mile thing with like other ultra marathon runners because it's not like there's a lot of them, and like no one has ever heard of them. Say $5.5 million raised for 70+ charities by 2024. Tell a funeral directors convention in New Orleans. The ultras.
Pause just a second. My wife's calling me.
Okay. The Liar Pants on Fire Club. I know, right? It's incredible. But I'm telling you, like, he came up at the perfect time, though. He came up at the perfect time where, like, oh my gosh, we have the chance to hire a black man to be, like, our youngest professor ever. Of course they're going to hire him because he's black. Of course they are. And you saw, like, they were fucking glazing him. It's like, we all know why he did it. It's because he's black. I always say that, like, and when they're called racist for, like, holding blacks to, like, the same standard as everybody else. It's just like, I'm not racist for, like, holding him to the same standards. You're the one who's racist for holding him to lower standards. Okay, I gotta wait for Rosa to get back here so I can finish the summary. I couldn't read till I was 13. Words looked weird at first, so he's stealing my life. I feel like I came up normal in reading and stuff like that. Actually, happen to be even fair. Okay, I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like that whole thing about reading and speaking, that's the only part of his story that I could believe. Because he does come across as somebody who has, like, a learning disability. Charlie Kirk's concerned with black pilots justified. Well, that's the thing, though. It's just like, it's this kind of person. And it's like, if you think he's the only one, you know, how many universities are out there that did this kind of, similar kind of shit? Just think of, like, what was that other one at Harvard? Her name was, like, something Gay, like Charlene Gay or something like that. I can't remember her name, but she became, like, the president of Harvard or some shit like that. And then got found out to be a fucking plagiarizer. I think she's still at Harvard, too. She's just not the president anymore. I can't remember her first name, but I think Claudine. It just came to me. Claudine Gay. She was like, and she became, like, the president of Harvard because she was a black woman. It's like when you look at, like, the presidents of, like, Ivy League institutions and colleges and stuff like that, you look at their publishing history, they have tons, like dozens and dozens, with hundreds, if not thousands, of citations in their academic repertoire, by the time they become president. Claudine Gay had, like, 8. She had, like, hardly any credentials at all. But yeah, she was a plagiarizer who got dethroned. It's like the only people, like, the people that this shit hurts the most, besides the credibility of the institution at large, like, is other black people. Because now, like, you see the shit like this, and it makes all of us go, like, whenever we. I was just kind of ranting with the chat.
Where we leave off? We were at.
We were here.
Right.
Tell a funeral directors convention in New Orleans that the Ultras, no record again, raised $5 million. Submit a 401-page PhD on reflective practice with 100+ passages matching another student's 2009 thesis. Have 188 sentences come back identical or near identical. Odds carry over her copy editing errors. So even, like, the editing errors from the original paper in 2009 was carried over into his thesis, into his PhD. Get the PhD anyway. Lift quotes into papers and present them as interviews you conducted yourself. So he faked interviews, basically, in the paper. Get a full chair at Glasgow by 2021. Get Cambridge at 37, youngest black professor in 900 years. Guest edit the Today program. Collect honorary degrees from Solent, Anglia Ruskin, and St. Mary's. Have a Cambridge autism professor circulate urgent please sign anti-racism letter. Write to a minister claiming knife threats, assault, spitting, rape, and death threats, bananas, bullets in the post, corrosive substances, and mutilated animals. Photograph none of it. That's true. He never took a photograph of any of it. Claim a masked man with a knife cornered you in the faculty twice. Appear on no CCTV either time. Tell nobody at the time. Claim a severed pig's head arrived at your parents' house. Claim police traced it to a butcher who sold a whole hog that morning. Have the butcher say no officer ever came in. Have the vet say the whole account is categorically incorrect. Call it a modern-day lynching on a podcast in September of 2025. Give a keynote in April 2026 about a playbook conservatives use to hunt black academics. Get cleared in March of 2026 by a panel you asked to weigh the war on critical race theory. Blame the copy text on autistic mimicry and on a supervisor who left and one you never even met. Turn 600 miles in 6 days into 12 days, so he modified his ultra marathon record. Get Solent
by double.
By double. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, he actually did it in half. And it took him twice as long to do it. Okay, he didn't do it in 6 days. He did it in 12.
Get Solent to delete the running claims, so he's backpedaling now. Get 13,000 signatures and 3 Cambridge college heads to vouch for texts they never read. Have Cambridge call it a vile smear campaign. Have a ghostwritten memoir to be released August 27th. And that was before. Now with the update, as of the 4th and 5th, list installing water points in South America and Africa for water aid, which has a webpage that says why we don't send volunteers abroad. Published a 2018 paper claiming focus groups with 32 black and minority students. Have interviewees quotes match ones and epidemiologists. Have your articles structure follow his too. Get a correction instead of a retraction. Quietly delete 18 of the 31 quotes. Get a second paper corrected in 2024. List yourself as a visiting professor at Glasgow. Have Glasgow say, never a visiting professor here. List yourself as a visiting professor at Ohio State's Office of Diversity and Inclusion. Have Ohio State say, we have no record. Have that office turn out to have to shut down in 2025. Have Anglia Ruskin edit your citation page the day Kafka's piece dropped. Have your publisher scrub the money out of your bio a year before it broke. Have Scotland Yard investigate the reporter who emailed you questions about your record. Have officers tell him to stop asking because your mental health was affected. Have Cambridge open an investigation into your qualifications and honorary appointments. Have Jesus College open its own. Resign the same day with immediate effect. Put the recommendation later out through the Good Law Project. And that's what we're going to get to now. This is his resignation letter. It is with profound sadness that I write to resign with immediate effect my position from my position at University of Cambridge and Jesus College. And it goes, sadly, he basically plays the victim. The years since my appointment have also been marked by an unrelenting level of public scrutiny and personal attack. Blah, 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 blah. There comes a point where the personal cost becomes too great. I have a family. I want to be present for them. I want to reclaim some peace, some privacy, and some semblance of an ordinary life. But it turns out that it's AI.
Lamau.
Jason Arday's resignation letter, AI written. So,
I mean, at least it didn't include, the prompts in there.
Yeah, right. At least it doesn't, in the middle of this, it doesn't say something about zebras. Yeah. So that's where we're at. That is where we're at. And now, we're getting, the Arday scandal exposes the creeping decay of Britain's great universities. And it's again, while you were on the phone with Pei, I brought up Claudine Gay. Does that name ring a bell at all to you?
No.
Probably not. It was a couple years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, there was a woman named Claudine Gay who got elevated to be the president at Harvard. And she, a black woman, turned out to also be a plagiarizer. And she had to be removed from the presidency of Harvard. And she lasted a week. She lasted a week before she had to resign. Yeah. So, and we'll see what his fucking. I wonder how much money he got in the book deal for that memoir. I wonder how much money he was able to grip from the publisher for that.
Oh, I actually found while I was looking earlier, I actually did find an article saying that he got 1.5 million for that.
I wonder if the publisher's trying to get some of that money back. I wonder. He looks like a black woman that turned trans. He does. His dreadlocks go down to his dreadlocks go down to his ankles.
I was really thinking that like the way that he speaks, he's gotta be at least a little gay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he looks it. He's got that look. So yeah, that's the story of.
Up his ass.
That's how Snoop fraud went to Cambridge. I've seen so many fucking name puns. Leo Curse did a great video about it where he just goes through all the different names for this guy. It's pretty awesome. Let me see if I can find it actually. What's his name? Jeez. If I can find it. Yeah,
Academus and liars, scam.
Let me see it. Here.
Samuel L. Jackson, Michael Facts Wrong,
Samuel L. Jackson,
Nelson Mandela, Snoop Fraud, Boys in the Hoodwink, Kendrick La Marvelous Imagination, Martin Luther Spin, The Fresh Prince of Make Belle Eve, Baron Munch Chicken, Lionel Richie, 50 Bent, Jar Jar Stinks, Kanye West, skeptical of these claims. Stevie Blunder, Phoebe Smalls, Scamala Harris, David Scammy, the Black Pants on Fire, Black Anori. So there are further...
It just goes
I
through
like
all the
how
names.
Kanye West was just Kanye West.
Yeah. my personal favorite of all those was Phoebe Smalls. That was a good one.
Maybe small.
Yeah.
Did, yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, he couldn't even Kamala Harris. Yeah, but that's an old one. Like people have referred to Kamala Harris as Scamala Harris for a while. So, but that's the story of Jason Arday and just the absolute DEI rot of academia. I always say that like everybody outside of STEM, academia is basically a fraud. Outside of STEM fields. And even then you have to be careful. Okay. I had like this whole fucking section dedicated just to Jason Arday. So it is time to move on. Unless you have anything more to say, because again, and I guess we'll also say that like again, we have this guy, we have the Claudine Gay, who was the president of Harvard, who was also a plagiarist. It's like those are just like
all I have to say is Jason are gay. That's it.
But
That's me.
But there we go. That is the Jason Arday story. It's just another like nail in the coffin of this whole fucking dog shit DEI movement that it really started back at the like in the Obama era, but it was Gamergate and leading up into especially it really blew up in the COVID era and stuff like that. And it's like now this shit is like it's like you're reaping what you sow, so. Okay, it's time to move on. I want to take a break from talking, so we're going to move on to one of your articles.
Yay! 162-year-old Guinness bottle found in a shipwreck that could reveal original recipe.
We might find the original Guinness beer recipe.
Scientists are hoping to recreate the taste of Guinness as it was brewed in the 1860s after divers recovered a 162-year-old bottle from a shipwreck off the coast of England. The bottle, which dates back to 1864, was discovered by Belgian underwater photographer Stefan Panis while exploring a wreck off Dover. Researchers are now analysing its contents to see if they can recover enough DNA from the beer to produce an authentic recreation of the original stout.
I'm amazed they don't.
Huh?
I'm amazed that they don't have the recipe. Like I didn't know that they lost the recipe.
I mean, it happens. The recipe's altered over time. You lose stuff, whatever. Paris found the bottle buried beneath the seabed while diving with friend Eddie Huzzy, sorry.
That was instinctual. You just said you saw something similar to Bussy, and you just couldn't help yourself.
No. We're talking about alcohol. My brain went Eddie Buzzy.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't until they surfaced and rinsed it off that the Guinness branding became visible. He believes the bottle was part of a full case of 24, with many more potentially still hidden beneath the surrounding sand. Scientists hope to recreate Guinness from 1864. Following the discovery, samples from the bottle were sent to microbiologists at KU Leuven University in Belgium. I thought that was UK backwards. For analysis, the BBC reported. There's always a chance that we can recover the complete DNA, and when we can, do a small rebrew of the exact beer that was found in the 1860s, Panis said. If researchers are successful, it could allow them to recreate Guinness exactly as it was brewed more than 160 years ago, offering a rare glimpse into the history of one of the world's most famous beers. There's a possibility that it's still drinkable. The question is if the seawater has come into the bottles through the corks, Panis explained, going on to say, if not, most likely the beer would still be drinkable. That's absolutely not. Have you ever drank an old fucking bottle?
I was gonna say I highly doubt this is drinkable.
It is fucking syrup.
Also,
then again, that might just be modern Guinness. Maybe old Guinness, had like a higher alcohol content. Maybe it had less sugar. I don't know. In an Instagram post, Panis said, "We sent the bottle photos to the official Guinness Club, and brewing historian Edward Burke dropped this atomic info.
Okay.
That is bottled by Cameron Saunders of London. Beer was sent over in butts for bottling locally. There is something about keeping the bottles upside down, as found. Upside down is found because seawater ingress won't happen in that position. Lore from the Scotch wreck on Rathlin. Finding them upside down was a single secret to survival. Edward cited the SS Lochgarry wreck, 1942. Upright bottles were ruined. Upside down bottles stayed perfect because the trapped air bubbles create a pressurized barrier blocking seawater. That's kind of fucking cool. Although he admitted he isn't a particularly big Guinness fan, Panis said he would happily try the historic stout if experts determined it was safe to drink. A spokesperson for Guinness owner
Diego.
said discoveries. Diego.
Yeah.
Discoveries like this provide a fascinating window into our past and help build a deeper understanding of our heritage. The company added that its Guinness Archive team is working with the divers to gather more information and evaluate the discovery.
I don't know. Like, I'm still, like, kind of amazed that beer can, like, so, like, the air pocket, a trapped air bubble creates a pressurized barrier blocking seawater. Huh. Okay. I can kind of see that. Because, like, I know that, like, you're supposed to store wine, like, tipped upside down because the wine soaks the cork, and when the cork is soaked, it prevents air from slowly seeping in through the cork into the bottle and ruining the wine. Which is why wine is always stored with the cork side down.
Yeah, it's like angled downward.
Yeah, it's like
Not
angled
all the
slightly
way
downward, not all the way downward, because it will eventually
Just enough so
just enough to seal to make a seal for the air. But like, is it the same in beer? Like, I don't know.
I think the idea is that when you have it upside down, the air bubble within the bottle, like the bottom of the bottle that's at the top, creates almost like an air pocket. So that essentially that pressure prevents seawater from going up into it. Like, think about it like if you get like a dive bell, right? And you lower a dive bell down, there's like an air pocket, and that's why you can breathe in a dive bell. Right? That air pocket prevents water from rushing up and filling the bell. Does that make sense?
Oh, so it prevents water. Okay.
Yeah, so essentially because you have the air pocket up there, it's preventing water from going up through the cork.
Ah, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Interesting. I guess. Sure.
It's the same thing if you take a beer bottle and you flip it upside down and you lower it into water, right? And you look at it underwater, the beer bottle isn't full of water. It's full of air. Mostly. Right?
Okay.
It's the same concept, except you have a cork to prevent the liquid that's in the beer bottle from sloshing out and mixing into the water. Does
Interesting.
that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So water isn't coming in because of the air bubble that's inside the bottle, right? Preventing, anything from going up into the bottle. And the beer isn't coming out because of the cork.
Okay. What would, like... Are there, like... Are different beers, like, based off of very specific, like strains of, like... the whatever... Because, like, beer is, like, fermented from... Well, no, whiskey is wheat. It's from hops, right? So, like...
Yeah, typically.
So like, what if they need, like, if they were to produce, like, the exact same flavor as it was in 1864, what if they need access to, like, the same strain of hops that they originally used as well?
Probably.
Like, do they have that? Like, how... Is that what they're saying? Like, when they say, like, the DNA, like, they're analyzing the DNA, would they just be able to, like, grow identical strains of the hops to produce the exact same flavor? Is that, like, what they're... I don't know. Like, I don't drink, so I just don't know, like, what goes into making alcohol. Like, it's just not a thing that I'm knowledgeable about.
Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know how the fuck they could possibly rebrew this, but...
That's what I was thinking, because they would have... I don't... It's like, yeah, you could have a recipe. It's like, yeah, like 1 part this to 2 parts that. Like, I get that. But, like, if you're using, hops from over on in this part of the world, it's going to taste different. It's not going to be the same taste. So like even if you're using the same recipe, like you can figure out the recipe, like I still feel like it wouldn't taste the way it tasted originally in 1864. You know?
Yeah, give me just a second. Apparently, the kitten slipped in when I went to go see my wife. So
okay.
Hold on a sec.
I don't know. Maybe somebody in chat knows more about this than I do, than either of us do. I don't know, but I feel like even if they could recreate the recipe, they wouldn't be able to recreate the flavor. Like it wouldn't be exactly the same. I think it's as close as they're ever going to get, but it wouldn't be exactly the same unless, again, they can like literally like clone the DNA of the hops and like regrow that same exact DNA in a lab. And even then, I'd be like questioning, like, is this the same? I don't know. It's the closest we can get. I guess nobody in chat knows more than I do because nobody's saying anything. Fair enough. I don't know. I don't. The last time I drank, chat, was when I was still playing Red Dead Redemption 1. That's all. That's how much I don't drink. An old shitty beer tastes the same as a new shitty beer. I figure. I don't know. I've tried a lot of alcohols and I don't like any of them. The only one that's like the only one that was kind of nice was like the less bitter wines, I guess. You know, like chick wines, like Zinfandels and Rieslings and shit like that. You know, chick wines. That bitter shit though, like the Merlots, like, ugh, I cannot stomach that stuff. It's so bad. My uncle, I don't know if he still does, but he used to, at least he used to, make wine in his backyard, and it was like super bitter. I remember because the last time I was there, it was just like years and years and years ago. Which he was like, "You want some of the wine that I made in my backyard?" And I was like, I don't drink, but I'm like really curious because it's like you grew this in your backyard. Whoa. And I couldn't swallow any of it. It was like, it was so bitter. I was like, ugh.
Back. All right.
They're not going to be able to, as a former geo something or other, you know, the soil is not the same as it was back then. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like even the soil is going to determine, like it's going to affect the flavor of hops that grow in it. Yeah. So like, yeah, you're right. Even then.
Yeah, I don't know how I could possibly replicate this.
So yeah, it's like I was saying, like you might be able to replicate the recipe, like this much hops and this much this and this much that. But that's as close as you're going to get to the original flavor. You're not going to get the actual original flavor. I
think it'd be so funny if they replicate it and then it tastes exactly the same as modern Guinness. And this is how we find out that, like, I mean, it's not exactly the same because we do certain things with modern Guinness. We have, like, machines for, like, getting the foam perfect and all that shit. Like, Guinness has absolutely just, like, gone all in on, like, beer technology, basically. Oh, yeah, 100%. So it's not going to taste the exact same just because the technology is different. Yeah, just even you're right. Even the technology, because like, you know, the flavor is very much based off of like fermentation, you know? So it's like, and fermentation is going to be affected by how you store it, you know? So that's not the same either. Yeah, so like they're never going to get the original flavor. Yeah. But I think it'd be really funny if they do it and it's basically like the same fucking flavor, but with maybe like the fizziness is a bit off because of the way that they're using the fucking tech. Right. Or something. Like, I think it'd be so funny if it ends up tasting exactly the same and you find out that the recipe hasn't actually fucking changed. It's the same fucking recipe. That'd be awesome. Like the technology that we use essentially is different, but we still use like the same ratios of everything. It's just obviously the hops are, like you said, like they're different. Right, exactly. The soil is different, everything's different. That would be funny if that were the case. Talk about like just nailing it on the first try and just never changing. Oh man. Okay, I think it's time to move on from this.
Let's head over to Joe Fells.
Yes.
You
this
sent
guy.
this one to me. I think
This
you.
one to Joe Fells, dies at age 40. The content creator was known for sharing his experience living out of a van, his work as a business owner, and his spiritual life.
Yeah, this guy was very much
Okay.
like one of those like mountain hippie guru kind of guys. Yeah.
So he was a Georgia-based influencer. Okay, he was
All right.
40. His girlfriend Alexandra.
God.
Al, the letter X, Zandra.
Sandra.
She had the news of his death in a joint post on Instagram on August 3rd, writing, Joe Fells has left this earth and has finally found his free. Fells, who has a combined following of over 1.4 million across Facebook and Instagram, was known for sharing his experience, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Joe Fells, a Georgia-based influencer, has died.
This is all what you
40.
just read. You
Yep.
just read all this.
Wow, just the same shirt repeated 3 times. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I don't have many words right now, but I ask that you please give myself, Joe's family, and all of his loved ones the space and time needed to process a loss of this magnitude, wrote Alexandra in her tribute. Thank you for your prayers, your love, your understanding, and for remembering Joe for the life he lived. Alexandra continued to open up about subsequent posts on August 4th, thanking his followers for sharing kind words, stories, and memories of Joe, but slamming others who were spreading false narratives, assumptions, and speculation about his death. I understand Joe meant a great deal to many of you, and that's exactly why I chose to share this news, she wrote. But there is a real family trying to process an unimaginable loss, and social media rumors that flow into local real life should be the last thing we have to deal with right now. I promise that when the time is right, the truth will come. Right now is not that time. Continued Alexandra. Until
Doesn't
honor the
that
man.
suggest that what's being said right now is not the truth?
Yeah. Continue Alexandra. Until then, honor the man. Well, we'll get there. Instead of feeding the rumor mill, respect the family you loved, the people he leaves behind. Think before you speak. If you weren't shoulder to shoulder with him, you likely don't know the whole story, and it's not your place to fill in the blanks.
Notice that there's no cause of death mentioned.
She doesn't share any further details about Fells' cause of death. People has reached out to Alexandra for comment. Fells seemingly last updated his social media account on July 9th, sharing a joint post with Alexandra of her speaking to a camera about healing. On June 26th, Fells celebrated his 40th birthday with an Instagram post capturing a photo of him holding 2 balloons. The man is 40, celebrated simple and sweet with a few of the lifers.
Now, this article doesn't go at all into why this is sus.
So why there's rumors?
Yeah, exactly. So all you have to do is do a search for Joe Feltz on Twitter, and you get everything.
Joe Feltz has died at the age of 40. Joe has been collecting rare, sacred, hidden, and last editions of old and ancient books, and was in the process of scanning and uploading them as a free source on the internet. Joe has been found dead. The cause of death has not yet been released. Some of the books included original Masonic Bibles, books and Bibles, the 1812 Bible, including the book of Esdras, Wisdom of Solomon, Apocrypha, and Psalms, the lost books of the Bible, Conversations on the Bible, Encyclopedia of Witchcraft and Demonology, chronicling the Inquisitions and Salem witch trials, Ancient Magic and Magnetism, and much more. Many of these books showed many inconsistencies with the modern version of history and exposed many hidden secrets. Joe has also created free blueprints and online design tools to help his audience build their own off-grid power systems without expensive corporate costs and with free energy. Rip and fly high, Joe.
I mean,
energy.
So this is he did a bunch of these videos.
This is the deepest rabbit hole on planet Earth. I've compiled a collection of Bibles that spans 90 years of history. 3 contain the Apocrypha, Bush-owned family Bible, 1812. German Bible containing the Apocrypha, 1878. The newest edition of my collection, nobody's seen this one yet, an 1884 Catholic Bible, the first one in my collection, full of newspaper clippings. This is also a reference Bible with an entire section of information not found in a normal Bible. And then my favorite is this 1895 print, another reference Bible that contains biographies of the biblical translators. These books contain a ton of truth, but it's not all the truth, so I expanded my collection. These are the books that are going in my digital library. Ancient Magic, Magnetism, and Psychic Forces, LA.
I'm going to pause it right here, just like, because he keeps going on and on about the Apocrypha.
Yeah.
The Apocrypha is well known. Okay? Like, if you go onto, like, sacredtexts.com, it's all there. So, like, I don't think that... I actually doubt that any of the stuff in any of those Bibles is, like, new information. You know what I mean? It's like everybody can very easily access all of the Apocrypha
Well,
from...
Hold on. Can you access all of the different translations of it? Can you access all the different reprintings of it?
I mean, I don't know about that.
Because
But
that's the issue, right? Like that's one of the biggest reasons why, like, I very early on was like, you know, how could I possibly be a Christian when I don't know what is and what isn't the right word, right? That's why there's so many fucking denominations. That's why there's like all this fucking like back and forth about what the Bible does say versus what it doesn't say, and blah 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 blah. It's because there's like a bajillion different fucking like retranslations, like reprintings of it. You know, like that's kind of the importance of having all these old Bibles, right? Is because no two Bibles read the same. Something I
right.
talked about with Pam, because Pay used to collect Bibles. She used to go to like thrift stores and like buy like old Bibles and stuff, and something that she used to do just for fun back when she was Christian. And she would read different versions of the Bible, right? Because different reprintings have different texts and they say different things differently, right? They're not all the same. So again, it's like yes, you can go and you can find the Apocrypha online, right? But is the Apocrypha that you find online going to say the same things as the Apocrypha in one of those books, right? And is the Apocrypha in one of those books going to say the same thing as the Apocrypha in the other book, right? Because he's got 3 of them. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So it's just like...
yeah, but like again, if you go to sacredtext.com, you can find like all, because there's like, yeah, there's different levels of Apocrypha. Like the Deutero canon, I think is what it's called, which is like there's like 7 books. I think the post mentions some of them up here. Yeah, the Wisdom of Solomon and stuff like that. That's part of the Deutero canon, which is like one of the things that separates the Catholic from the Protestant Church, is that the Protestant Church doesn't recognize the Deutero canon as canon, whereas the Catholic Church does. So if you get like a Catholic Bible, it'll have like the Wisdom of Solomon. It'll have the Maccabees. The 2 books of Maccabees are in the Catholic Bible, but you won't find that in a new Protestant. You won't you're going to be hard pressed to find that in any kind of Bible out, in this part of the country. But then you also have like the really hard Apocrypha, which is like the Gospel of Judas, stuff like that, which is just like psychotic, and they popped up like hundreds of years after Jesus, and nobody knows who the author of them are. Because it's like, okay, this is the Gospel of Jesus, but it appeared 200 years after Judas, so Judas obviously didn't write this. Where the fuck did this come from? And it says like ridiculous shit, like women can't be allowed into heaven, like stuff like weird shit like that.
Muslim earlier, obviously.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So like, there's that Apocrypha, which is like pretty much rejected by like all sects of Christianity preaching, pretty much. And then you have, I think like the more kind of like accepted, kind of like, I don't know like exactly why they're considered Apocrypha, but like I think the most popular one is the Book of Enoch, because that's the one that goes into the Nephilim and the giants. And a lot of people kind of like are like, why did that one get decanonized? Like that seems useful, and I think it's because we don't technically know the author. Like the author's not been confirmed, but I don't know the exact reason why. So there's like different levels of Apocrypha, but you could go and read like all of the Apocrypha from all the sects. Like you could find it, if you look hard enough. I think it's interesting, but I don't think that it was particularly. I don't think that what he's got is particularly unique, as fucking cool as this is. I don't know. Like, I don't know.
Newest edition of my collection. Nobody's seen this one yet. An 1884 Catholic Bible, the first one in my collection, full of newspaper clippings. This is also a reference Bible. With
That's also really interesting.
Yeah. Again, I think interesting, yes. But, like, in terms of, like, new revolutionary information, I don't think you're going to find it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Not found in a normal Bible. And then my favorite is this 1895 print, another reference Bible that contains biographies of the biblical translators. These books
That's also
contain
really
a ton
cool.
of truth,
Yeah.
but it's not all the truth, so I expanded my collection. These are the books that are going in my digital library. Ancient Magic, Magnetism, and Psychic Forces, L.H. Anderson.
That kind of shit where, like, these old books that, like, combine, like, the theologic and the spiritual with, like, the physical realm and stuff like that. Like, very much, like, arcane kind of theology and stuff like that. I find that stuff infinitely fascinating. I think it's so freaking wild and cool. I love it.
1895. History of the Jew, Henry Mark Millman, 1866.
That right there is why he was killed. That, you know that is why right there. History of the Jew, come on.
History of Freemasonry and Concordant Orders by a Board of Directors, 1891. This one's going to be interesting.
Yeah, Masonic Bibles would probably be interesting because that's where you get into, like, the Temple of Solomon and the construction of the Temple of Solomon. That's where the origin of the Masons is. And yeah, the Freemason thing is a very, very interesting rabbit hole.
Yeah,
that would be an interesting Bible.
Taoist yoga.
I don't know if I've mentioned it before. I think I've mentioned it to you before that my grandfather's a Freemason.
My dad, and both of my grandfathers were Masons. My dad, like, was in it for, like, a bit and got out. He got out pretty young. My mom was in it too. Actually, my mom actually got further into it than my dad did.
How?
Yeah.
How?
Well, there's a female sect of Freemasonry called the Rainbow Club.
Yeah. That's new.
Yeah.
That sounds like some modern hippie shit.
Oh yeah, it's kind of wild.
That's really funny.
17 remarkable vignettes in Papua New Guinea. My dad's book about his missionary work in Papua New Guinea. Heroes of European History, Louise Creighton, 1907. Another new edition. Physics and Physiology of Spiritualism, William Hammond, 1871.
Yeah, shit like that is interesting to me. Like the combination of the physical world and the spiritual world.
Am I a Jew or Gentile? Thomas Davies.
There's another. Am I a Jew or Gentile? These are the reasons why. He's no longer with us, chat. We all know it.
Reconstruction I've thought about getting into like a Freemason lodge before.
Conversations on the Bible, Enoch Pond, 1889. Magnetism and Electricity, a lab manual by WMS Webb.
What? I mean, interesting, yes, but I mean, come on, that's trivial.
Yeah.
In States, 1930. 2-volume set, Original Teaching of Zoroaster, Marion Crawford, 1885. Given to me by a 33-degree Freemason, this is the Holman Bible, which is translated from ancient Eastern manuscripts. A very interesting Bible and an interesting translation. Research to find out more. Encyclopedia of Witchcraft and Demonology by Russell Hope Robbins, 1959. People give me hell about this book, but it's part of history. 1967 World Almanac containing tons of economic statistics. Egyptian mythology. Original works of Flavius Josephus.
That sounds like a useful book. Go back.
The Almanac?
Yeah.
Maybe.
That sounds like a useful book. I'd be super curious to see how many statistics in that book line up with modern recorded statistics.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could see that, maybe.
72. The Outline of History, H.G. Wells, 1920. Night Scenes in the Bible, Daniel March, 1869.
I think that thing that he just said by H.G. Wells you can get on Amazon. Like, it's not...
This is a trove of information littered with the breadcrumbs of truth. But remember that truth is like gravity. It does not care if you know what it is. It still applies.
But anyway, like, I find it interesting. Maybe there's some in there. I think it's a little overplayed, but I get the...
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I get the I accept the premise. I do. I accept the premise. I just think it's a little exaggerated as to like, oh my god, this is gonna blow your mind. It's like, I don't know. I don't know about that. But like, you know, he kind of goes through it again. He has multiple videos going through these books, stuff about the Freemasons and stuff like that. Which I almost wonder if like it's the, because that's the thing. It's either the Jew stuff or it's the Freemason stuff.
How does it be the Freemason stuff? The Freemasons, like, again, like my grandpa was a Freemason. He was pretty in there. And it really just is just like, it is, the Freemasons can be really boiled down to a not sorority, that's for women. Fuck, what's it called?
Fraternity.
Yeah, to a like fraternity, but for like adults. That's literally all it is. It's a fraternity. You follow a code of conduct. You show up to meetings. You can be of any religion as long as you believe that that there is only one, like creator God, right? And as long as you agree to, within the bounds of the lodge, refer to him as
kind of like the OG Boy Scouts.
Yeah, kinda. As long as you, refer to God when you pray within the lodge, right, in the open among your fellow Masons, you have to refer to him as the architect of the universe. That's what you have to refer to him as, because that's their like agreed upon term, right? So obviously in your head you can, say whatever God you believe in, right?
You basically have to be like, you have to be at least agnostic. Basically, like, you have to believe in some kind of singular higher power. That's, you have to basically be that's like the minimum requirement for entry is agnosticism.
That's the minimum requirement for entry. Unless you want to join the like Templar order, and then that requires you to be Christian, because that is a Christian order.
Yes, Templar is a very explicitly Christian.
Yeah.
Well, it's also explicitly it's a Catholic Christian order.
Yeah. So if you want to be a Templar Knight, albeit honorary in a modern day, you do have to be Catholic.
Yeah, we need to bring that back. The Templars need to come back, like in sword and shield and gun and everything.
But I've read a decent bit into it, and I've talked about it quite a lot with my grandpa. It's something that I wanted to do when I was younger. And I mentioned debates, like I'd still be kind of interested, but at the same time, it's like I don't think I can keep up with all of the like fraternity aspects of it.
Yeah, women in construction are a menace. Well, again, if using the Boy Scout analogy, Rainbow was very much like the Girl Scouts, where they didn't do the same things. Trust me. Indians and Japanese are not allowed. Correct. If you're a polytheist, you are not allowed.
Yes, correct.
The government hates you, and they're coming to get you.
I just caught the craziest thing on the homestead. It's weird. Joe, Charlie! Big ass black helicopter that just flew over the homestead. I got it on camera.
I've been here 3 weeks, and this is the first helicopter that I've seen.
It's really strange, and it's flying right over the homestead. The first helicopter I've seen.
Julian, the choppers are back. How many helicopters have you seen?
Here on 3 months.
How many have you heard?
Yeah.
I started posting videos about ancient relics, lost civilizations. What happened? When we posted about the battery.
So for those of you who say choppers not circling nature jab,
Came right back.
his batteries got delivered. This is the second time this chopper has circled me.
What happened when y'all left Julian's build with me the last time?
Are you sure that they're circling you specifically, though?
Chopper legitimately just flew across the interstate, snapped a picture of you, and dipped off.
Helicopter followed the bus down the road like it was right overhead of us.
It was a completely open helicopter.
3 things that whacked me in the head, and a hose just came off and soaked
The doors were wide open.
me. Sure.
There was 2 guys in the back, 1 driving.
When was the last time you watched for that?
You go first.
Behind the tree line on the left side of the interstate.
The road is my home. Fuck that cop.
Crossed over the interstate, stopped right above us, like they were trying to take a picture. As soon as we passed underneath him, he fucking walked to the left side again and disappeared.
Guess what I had? Border Patrol trucks. Follow me and pass me twice. I pulled out my phone to record him. He turned off on the very next exit.
You were probably thinking we're strange conspiracy
theorists. We're just showing you what's happening in full unedited video. The videos are not AI produced. This is me buying a house.
I got 2 homes.
Computer don't think about Kevin Gates and real estate. I would never lie to you with no shirt, no boxers on. You can trust me. The government fucking hates you and they're coming to get you. Merry Christmas.
He has a very what do you call it? What's the Tiger King? He's got very Tiger King kind of vibes.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a little eccentric for sure.
Yeah, very embellishing. He's got some cool shit though. Like this is fucking cool, these Bibles.
Yeah, they're cool. He's like an archivist. He does like what Pei used to do, is he just buys old Bibles and he reads them and kind of sees the difference between different translations, which is fair.
This doesn't look. This looks AI generated to me. Like, why is his head so weirdly proportioned?
It is weird, yeah.
Yeah, because this is him saying he wouldn't kill himself.
Not suicidal and I'm very healthy. I like to start out by saying I'm not suicidal and I'm very healthy.
I don't think that's real. It looks weird.
I also think it looks weird.
It looks like AI. Look at the lines on his face. Like this looks AI.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just interesting. It's also interesting how like all this comes about like right as Project Panama, which we covered last week, came into like public light about the AI companies just destroying all these old rare books. And then suddenly this guy
says he's got that Yakub cranium.
Yeah.
God did make us in his image, didn't he?
So
and the god of the white man is Yakub, the evil black god.
But it's interesting, and I know that like some of the books got published on his site, not all of them. And people are saying his wife took over his account and hasn't mentioned him once so far. It's giving huge Erica Kirk vibes. I don't know. I don't know what to think. It is strange. It is very strange. It's really easy to start, stretching yarn when these kinds of things happen. I have a feeling that most of it is exaggerated, though. But we'll see. I guess we'll see if like the cause of death is ever released. But the thing is, no matter what the cause of death is anybody going to believe it? Like, people have already made up their minds. So who knows? Blessed is Yakub, for his children gave us the internet.
Okay, ready?
Go
Are
for
you
it.
ready? Van life influencer Joe Fells died by suicide.
Okay.
Official autopsy results from the Paulding County Coroner's Office in Georgia confirmed the manner of death.
What was like the actual method of suicide, though? We know.
Doesn't say. Let me see.
If it was like he just kind of randomly walked off into the desert on his own, like the missing 12 or 13. Remember that? The nuclear scientists, the nuclear 13, whatever they were called. It doesn't say, does it?
Hold on, I'm trying to find.
Okay.
The Holy Land. Question I really don't want to ask. This is a color map of Palestine, aka the Holy Land. Question I really don't want to ask. Okay, this is a color map of Palestine or the Holy Land, aka the Holy Land. Hold that thought. We come right over here to Genesis 49:28. All these 12 tribes of Israel. Whoa, wait a minute. Did you catch that? Palestine, Holy Land. Israel, tribe. Israel's a tribe and Palestine's a country. A simple search of history will show you in 722 BC, Babylon destroyed the entire northern kingdom of Judah. The southern kingdom remained, but Judah was the line of Jacob. They were destroyed 722 years before the birth of Christ, and now Palestine is listed in here as a country. Israel, tribe. But what if they got it wrong and Palestine is God's chosen people and they're being slowly persecuted nigh unto death right in front of our face, all because something got lost in translation? There's some questions I really don't want to know the answer to.
But yeah, apparently Cause of death was hanging, and his manner of death suicide.
Okay.
So he hung himself.
Interesting. By the way, it would have been called Palestine. That like back in those days, it wasn't Palestine. It was like the land of the Phoenicians, which is like the sea people. Like, wasn't really whatever. From Augusta. So yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I kind of have about the interesting. Oh yeah, here's a link right here to the sacred texts right here. Look at that. Yeah, this is the site I was referring to earlier. Look at this. It's got like everything in here. You just go here. Yeah, you can just go to you can just go to world religions and then click Christianity, and then you have the Apocrypha right there. And it's all just right here.
Oh, and you have like different Bibles versions of it too.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying.
This is literally an archive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this site has
anybody can archive these books.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. That's what I was referring to this site for, because I was like, this site probably has pretty much everything that he was showing off there, at least in terms of the Bible collection that he had.
Go back a second.
Back.
Like to the tweet.
Oh.
What was that person saying? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is everything is here.
Yeah, you got multiple translations, authors, all of it.
Yeah, it's super detailed. You know, this is a great site if you want like a lot of obscure religious stuff. Like you can find it on the site, and it's like, look, it's got stuff on Freemasonry. Like you can go into stuff here. Like it's got a lot of stuff on here. That's this.
Are any of the books that he mentioned on here?
Oh gosh, symbolic Masonry. Well, a lot of the things that he had were like the history of Masonry or a Masonic Bible.
Yeah, they were like from the 80s.
I don't know. I don't want to.
From the 1800s. Sorry.
I don't know. Maybe that was like the one that would be that to me would be interesting. Though the one Bible he had that I thought might be interesting was like the Masonic Bible, because like again, like the whole thing of Freemasons comes from the building of the Temple of Solomon. So it's like, that's interesting. Is the lost chapter 85 of Berserk in there?
Oh no!
The Bible, yes.
Real. Look under the evil section. Evil. It's down there. Evil.
The Evil Eye, The History of the Devil, 1900. Devil Worship in France in 1896. The Devils of Loudon. Not a lot here, actually. Is Satanism on here? No.
Is Yakub on there?
Oh gosh, is he on here? There's UFOs. Not a lot here, actually. But no, Zoroastrianism is on here.
Wait, hold on. There's women? Women?
Oh. Woman, Church, and State. The Woman's Bible. 19th century feminist critique the Bible. Oh God. Oh God, Margaret Sanger. The pioneering birth control yeah, isn't Margaret Sanger the one who who founded Planned Parenthood as a
Necronomicon, right under Native American?
Well, it's in alphabetical order.
I know. It's funny. LGBT is in there too. I appreciate the LGBT is in a.
I was gonna say this is a complete fiction. I guess some people think all of this is fiction. But yeah, I mean, this is just it's a huge, the Book of Shadows. This whole site though is a fucking massive rabbit hole.
I mean, yeah, I bet.
And look at this, like .hcm. This is like Internet 2.0 site right here. That's still active. Like, oh man, it's really cool. The Femoid Bible, Fabian Society. Yeah, I wonder if maybe that's in here. I don't know how
You're
to.
probably on LGBT. There's an
Well-
LGBT section. There's a fucking DNA section.
Would it be into Fabian? Hinduism, Bible, no. No. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and do all your searching for you, Chad. If you want to go onto the site and go into whatever rabbit hole you want, go ahead and do it. Sacred-text.com.
Ching?
Huh?
I ching.
That's Confucius. I
I
think.
ching at the mud.
Chinese classics. I bet there's actually a decent amount of this stuff that you can get on fucking Amazon.
They sell a USB with like everything the site has on it for like $175. Wow, you could just buy a fucking USB.
Just the
Oh
web.
yeah, look, it's right there. Buy a DVD or USB. 1,700 plus books. Support the site.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, buy it here. Yeah, ISCA USB flash drive 9.0, 1700. Buy it now. Click for details.
They even got CD-ROM.
127 bucks. It's less. It's less, James. It's only 127 bucks now. There you go. There you go.
Incredible.
Okay, let's get into some crime, some crazy criminal stories.
I'm ready.
Dad allegedly used 11-year-old's daughter's TikTok to lure her alleged rapist to home, then shot him. An Ohio man who was shot by the father of an 11-year-old girl he's accused of raping has been indicted for multiple felony accounts. Diego Montoya Gonzalez.
He did nothing wrong. He was at my house, okay? He was at my Mexican family event.
He went to
okay?
he went to
nothing
your
wrong.
sister's quinceañera, right?
Exactly. He was at my sister's quinceañera that day, okay?
Diego Montoya Gonzalez, 20, was indicted on 5 counts of pandering sexually oriented material involving a minor, 2 counts of rape, and 1 count of obstructing official business, according to court records. He pleaded not guilty at his arraignment in Franklin County Common Pleas Court. The case came to light on July 15th after the girl's mother reached out to authorities when she discovered a video on her daughter's phone.
Hold on, guys. Sorry, hold on. Montoya Gonzalez guy was not at my sister's quince. I was wrong. Didn't realize that was rapist. Thought that was the dad.
Right. Montoya Gonzalez is the bad guy.
Yeah, the dad was at my sister's quince, okay?
Yeah.
So that he has that. I'm sorry, but I think Mr. Montoya Gonzalez shot himself in the back of the head twice.
Yeah, he Hillary
I think it was
Clinton
suicide.
himself.
Yeah, I think it was a suicide.
Case came to light on July 15th after the girl's mother reached out to authorities when she discovered a video on her daughter's phone that seemed to indicate sexual conduct, the outlet reported. The following day, the girl's father allegedly lured Montoya Gonzalez to their home by pretending to be his daughter on TikTok. According to the outlet, citing a criminal complaint, the girl's father claimed he planned to beat up Montoya Gonzalez and then notify police, but believed he saw the 20-year-old reaching for a weapon, which prompted him to open fire. Montoya Gonzalez was allegedly shot twice in the ordeal. A neighbor told WSYX that she couldn't believe it. I could see why he went after him, she said, per the outlet. I'm not saying it's right, but that at least makes some sense. It wasn't a senseless thing. So the neighbors are on the dad's side here. Good. Montoya Gonzalez was given a $70,000 bond. Court records show it is unclear if he has been released. That's the only bad thing, is that the guy survived.
Wait, what? He lived?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. What?
Yeah.
You didn't fucking finish him off? What the fuck
Yeah.
is wrong with you?
Yeah, well, he shot him twice, but it didn't kill him. So that's
Well, that's why you... There's a reason why fucking handguns carry more than fucking 2 bullets.
the fuck? Amish man killed woman during rape, then offered her family help with funeral plans. The fuck? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you're gonna do something like this, like, finish the job. Like, make sure that it doesn't happen in vain. You know. But anyway,
I appreciate that Arthur also thought that Montoya was the last name of the dad. I thought we were talking about the dad. That was very unclear, people. All right.
Yeah.
For right better.
So
Mafia says 2 in the head. I mean, hey, if you can land 2 in the head, then great. But if you just fucking quickly drew your gun and shot him twice because it looked like he was reaching for something, all right, you still finish him off. You know, just fucking leave him there.
Yeah, if you're gonna do anything, just finish him off. Like, make it worth the prison sentence. You know.
Like, it's like you already fucking shot him.
Now you're gonna be in
you
prison.
Already fucking shot him. If you let him live, he's gonna tell everyone whatever happened. He might make something up. You never know. But if he's dead, your word's the only one that matters.
And now you're in jail, and you're not around to defend your daughter anymore from the guy.
The victor's the one that writes the history books. Okay.
Yep. History is written by the victors.
Yeah.
And then this is
man dead. Claim he reached. You claim he whatever. Claim motherfucker. Claim your daughter. Whatever, man. Doesn't matter. Dead people can't sue. Exactly. Red Wolf's right. Kill that fucking beaner.
Okay. Next one it takes place in Florida, where a Florida sadist charged of allegedly being hired by UK women to torture and kill her.
What?
So this woman had like a murder and like a death fantasy, like a fucked up like torture and murder fantasy, and she hired a Florida man.
Bitch, you're from fucking England. Just fucking go outside in a bikini. What the fuck are you doing?
No. She came to him.
I know. That's what I'm saying. She didn't have to do this. She could have just walked outside. She's from the UK. She's from England.
Yeah, and she's in Portsmouth, England.
All you have to do is take a little fucking drive to fucking London. That's it.
Yeah, you just go. Go to Londonistan, and all your fucking violence and death fantasies will be fulfilled.
What fucking dumbass?
A Florida man is behind bars awaiting trial after allegedly killing a young woman who traveled from the United Kingdom to pay him to carry out their plan for her to be sexually abused, tortured, and murdered.
Yeah, you want the whole fucking Muslim special. Why the fuck you come to Florida for?
Find your local rape gang, Packy rape gang, and you're good to go. Like,
hold on. This is where you find out she's actually fucking ugly. And they were like, no, we do not touch you. No, you don't touch ugly woman. You're sorry, you're too old. I get it. Red
Bull says, our women are so retarded and fucked. Oh, dude. Like, I'm there when it comes to, like, white women in America. Like, if I ever get into dating again, I'm going to just write, I don't want white women. Give me, like, Latinas or Asians. Like, that's all I want. So Sonia XLB of Portsmouth, England, was reported missing in October 2025 by her family when she failed to return home from a trip to the United States. Text communications to one of XLB's friends suggest that she regretted her decision and wanted to back out of the deal she'd allegedly made with Hall to torture and kill her. Oh my god.
Buddy, I'm so sorry that you were dumb enough to fall for this. All right, this woman is obviously fucking retarded. You should have known to fucking begin with.
She's a fucking glowy. She backed out.
Fucking dumbass bitch.
But days later, investigators found her body in a shallow grave in a wooded area in Ocala, Florida. Hey, I house hunted there. I'm glad I didn't move there though. Now 54-year-old Dwayne Hall of Ocala, Florida, faces charges of premeditated first-degree murder and kidnapping. Is it kidnapping if it's voluntary?
Yeah, that's not kidnapping.
The first-degree murder is obvious. That's a planned killing. Consent or not.
I mean, hold on. It's not first fucking degree murder unless Actually, I guess I don't know what the law is in Florida around like assisted suicide.
Well,
but like this is euthanasia at best.
Well, I guess. I guess like murder charges don't care about the motivation of the victim. They only care about the motivation of the killer. Like that's the difference between murder and manslaughter, right? It's intent.
I mean, yeah, but the motivation of the killer was to do what she wanted.
Huh.
Like, here's the thing, right?
You kind of make a good point about it being euthanasia.
Hold on. If you're doing this sort of thing where you're trying to get someone to kill you, obviously you know that your body's going to respond negatively to that when the moment comes, which is why you don't come up with a safe word, because the point is to die. You don't want a safe word because you don't want to be safe, you want to fucking die.
Right.
Right? So, obviously you're gonna kick and scream in your final moments, because that's what everyone fucking does.
Yeah, the fight or flight, that fight or
so
flight
it's just
instinct, you can't just like, yeah.
It's gonna kick in no matter how fucking retarded of a white woman you are. Right? So it's just like, he's not gonna think anything of it when he goes to fucking kill you, and you're obviously not wanting it anymore, because all of a sudden it's real life and hitting in the face, right? But you already knew that was why you fucking paid him in advance.
Right.
Like, fucking, what are we talking here?
I mean, if she did this in Canada, where they have the MAID program, which is like the, you know, the assistance in dying. You know, it's basically the state's euthanasia. That's like the 7th biggest killer of Canadians.
But even then, it's like medically, he would probably still get charged with murder.
Right.
That's
well, he would get charged with like the sexual assault and that that kind of stuff.
But you can still fit it in MAID, murder assistant. I don't know, whatever. Doesn't matter. Assistant death.
You know, like when it comes to like sexual torture, it's like, have you seen like the shit that goes on in like BDSM dungeons? Like,
dude,
like they absolutely fucking sexually torture each other in those places. Are you fucking kidding me? So he says Hall, a self-described sadist, allegedly started what he described as a process of mentoring XLB. A Facebook page attributed to Hall shows a fascination with Anubis, said to be the Egyptian god of the underworld. And the year leading up to her death, XLB offered to help Hall with money he owed to the IRS. fucking pay my tax bill and I'll kill you. They allegedly agreed that XLB would pay him $4,000 cash to pay his debt in exchange for his help achieving what she wanted. And they allegedly came up with a cover story to tell their families and potential law enforcement. After 2 years of online messaging, the young woman with a love of singing booked a flight from England to a rural area of North Florida to meet Hall. It wasn't the first time she'd hatched a plan for her death. Authorities in the United Kingdom thwarted a 2024 attempt by XLB to travel to meet online individuals who would be willing to kill her violently. And she had no mental health diagnoses. This time, court records show XLB left evidence on her computer indicating that she was again suicidal and traveling to the United States to be possibly sexually abused, tortured, and murdered by unknown individuals living in the United States. XLB flew to Gainesville Regional Airport in Gainesville, Florida on the evening of the 10th of October, 2025. She had a return flight scheduled for October 13th. Why would you schedule a return flight?
This bitch is so fucking retarded, dude.
I know, right?
I think we should let this man free, and I think we should sue the UK for letting her come to our fucking country despite all these fucking problems.
Yeah, like after the first time it happened, she should have been immediately placed on a no-fly list, right?
Yeah, she should have at the very least been fucking, being watched.
And it was only like 2 years ago, so it's not like you have to worry about after a certain amount of time, you're just gonna automatically drop for the no-fly list if you don't make waves, or something like that. It's like, no, this was still recent.
Yeah, it was literally it was literally fucking 2 years ago. It's just like, you guys didn't think to fucking, it's like you're fucking checking everyone's fucking Twitters. You didn't think to check this bitch's fucking internet history. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, do you expect any level of competency from any UK police force? Like,
fucking incredible.
So it said investigators in Hall.
UK said Red Wolf. Go back up to the top. She's from where? Portsmouth.
No, not. Was it Portsmouth?
Yeah, Portsmouth.
Yeah, Portsmouth. Portsmouth, England.
Portsmouth, England.
I have no idea where that is. Let's see. Investigators at Hall picked up XLB in a vehicle and took her to an Airbnb 40 minutes south of Reddick, Florida. She reserved it in her name. Before picking her up at the airport, Hall purchased gun cleaner, 50 feet of rope, Lume spray deodorant, and sturdy nylon parachute cord at a Gainesville Walmart.
She also fucking hired a fucking amateur. You bought all this shit at the same fucking time at a Walmart shortly before fucking picking her up? Are you retarded?
Yeah, if you ever buy rope, only buy rope.
You buy things separately. You buy, no, not even that. You buy rope with some bits of fucking wood so it looks like you're about to fucking build a fence or some shit. Okay? Like, you buy gun cleaner with some extra stuff for your fucking gun. You know? Like,
What's the
you don't
deodorant
buy
for?
all this shit together. I don't know, probably to hide the stink of the body. Beats me. Maybe
Okay.
for anything.
After
Maybe
paying
you
for the
just wanna
items, he
farm
went back for a shovel.
Oh my fucking god, brother! Brother! It's like, oh, my bad. That's the last thing I needed. My bad.
Oh my god, those alleged details were gathered by investigators with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. On October 11th, after spending one night with Hall, XB sent long and at times disjointed messages to a friend through Discord. XB allegedly wrote that last night was so bad, and Hall had her locked in and had taken her phone because he doesn't trust me with it. Records show. She know that there was.
So how'd she write to her friend? Through Discord.
That's a good question. Had taken her phone. Maybe that's why it was like broken up, disjointed, because like she would like get it real quick and like send a quick little disjointed message and then, you know, put it back, and then when she got another chance, she would finish the same message later or something like that. Maybe, I don't know. Poor cell phone signal in the middle of nowhere. She fretted about regret and a gruesome choice. I thought he'd do it quick and not give my mind time to stew. She said she knew it would be her last communication if I don't take his offer of shooting him. Wait, what? If I don't take his offer of shooting him, he offered her to shoot him
instead.
What?
They clearly shared a fetish.
God, with the messages, she said that the person she was with made her record 3 disclaimer videos and write a letter to her family because he thought it was funny. Oh my god, I'm so scared, I'm so broken, and it's so much pain. All I can do is lay here. I'm sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying, and I'm trying to be quick, and my time's up. On October 11th, the same day, XW messaged her friend. Hall's bank account for his roadside assistance business charged XW's debit card 7 times within about 10 minutes. After XW didn't show up for her October 13th flight home, she was reported missing. Shortly after...
Hold on, pause. The first thing you do after you fucking kill her is take her fucking debit card and buy shit with it? Are you oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Put this man in fucking prison. Kill him. He's retarded. He's also retarded.
Everyone involved in this story is a retard.
Holy fucking shit!
Shortly after charges to XW's debit card paid to Hall's business helped lead investigators to him. Yeah, no shit.
Hold on. Plus, you fucking spent her debit card at your own fucking business? What are you doing? Ah! Oh my god! Holy fuck, dude!
On October 17th, law enforcement found XLV's body buried in a shallow grave in a wooded area of Marion County. 4 stab wounds.
He didn't have a hole pre-dug?
Yeah, he didn't even bother to pre-dig the hole. Like, if it's a shallow grave, that means that he didn't...
What am I saying? He literally bought the shovel before he picked her up.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I even talking about? Obviously, he didn't fucking pre-dig the hole. Oh my fucking god, dude. If any, dear viewers, if any dumb UK bitches... I can't rape you because I'm married, but if any of you want to fucking die, I promise you no one will ever find out.
Look at this. 4 stab wounds were found on the side of her body. The label for the shovel Hall bought at Walmart was found at the top layers of the dirt.
Oh my... Dude, what?
Dude, this guy was hell-bent on getting caught. Like...
Yeah.
That same day, Hall was spotted by sheriff's deputies. He was pulled over, driving on I-75. Before being taken into custody, investigators said Hall allegedly messaged a friend over Facebook about a package he was sending that contained precious and valuable personal items. We'll need this back in 6 months if this storm passes over with no lingering fallout. Please, for the love of shadows, don't lose this box. Investigators later recovered the package contents from Hall's friend. They found a bracelet and a black 7-inch steel knife designed for piercing and stabbing. Well, it is a knife. The knife blade was engraved with the words Dork Wharf pointy end goes in the other. What the fuck? The friend told investigators that Dork Wharf was making fun of Hall's use of the Dark Wolf name while online. So he didn't want to get caught. Oh my god.
Fuck, dude.
You had so much time to think about this and how to pull this
Hold
off.
on, they spent. Hold on. Here's what they did. They spent all the time trying to make it all symbolic and special with the silly knife and their fucking like cringe, like, oh my god.
Dork Wharf.
People are so
DNA from
fucking
blood
retarded,
samples
bro.
recovered from the knife match
And a lot of
XLBs.
shadows. Fucking cringe.
All
Holy
the-
fuck, dude.
I know that Dark. Yeah, what does it say? Dark Wolf. What a fucking 2002 online name,
This man is way too old to be 13.
right? Initially, Hall denied to investigators that he knew XLB, but eventually he described how he'd taken a video of her, but that she was not behaving right, so he deleted it. Investigators later recovered the video that Hall recorded the same day XLB messaged her friend. It had been deleted 3 seconds later. The 4-minute and 16 video shows a bruised, disheveled XLB sitting on a piece of furniture in the Airbnb. Hall allegedly can be heard asking her questions and directing her answers, reports show. In the video, XLB rarely looks up towards the camera where Hall would be positioned, becomes visibly upset with tears in her eyes, exhales deeply, swallows hard, and is very hesitant to answer Hall's questions. When Hall asks XLB to tell him why she is here, because I'm an awful person. When pressed by Hall, XLB explains, I've crushed everyone who ever loves me. When pressed further to say how she would want to die, she says she wants to be stabbed. Under his questioning, she reveals that she'd been beaten over the past days. When asked if she was coerced, she silently shakes her head. Hall demands, this is how you wanted to die, right? You wanted to be beaten and made to suffer because you're such a piece of shit. She nods. Hall orders, say it. I needed to be bitten and suffered. Beaten and suffer, because I'm such a piece of shit, XLB says. Good, good, Hall replies. He asks her if she is happy and getting what she wants. She nods her head. Hall later told investigators XLB didn't do what she was supposed to do. She didn't bring him cash, and he was upset. Instead, she gave him her credit card to charge, but he was only able to get $1,200 from it after it was declined several times. So he was trying to recover the $4,000 that she promised him. Hall is being held at the Marion County Jail on 6 felony charges and could face the death penalty. His legal representative did not respond to a request for comment from Fox News Digital. Wow.
Hold on. A woman shows up because she wants you to commit a horrific crime in return for money, and she doesn't have the money, so you do the crime anyway and then try your luck with a debit card?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say, not knowing about daily withdrawal limits.
Stupid!
Also, how did you know her PIN number?
Well, obviously she gave it to him.
I guess so.
But, like, you just don't fucking do it, is what you do.
Yeah,
if you don't come up with the money, you did this for nothing. You did this for fucking nothing. Stupid! Hang all of these fucking people!
Like, haven't you seen, like, every Hollywood drug deal? Like, you show me the money and I'll show you the stuff. Like, you should know better.
Oh my god.
Fucking wild.
This reads like that G accusing that company of sexual harassment. Yeah, dude. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh my, man, that was a fun story, wasn't it?
Holy shit.
Okay.
Hold on. Red Wolf said Dark Wolf. What a cringe name. Ahem. Well, it's different because like your name is a play on words and a joke about dog penises.
Yeah, exactly. It's not meant to like be like, oh, this is cool.
Yeah. Your name's Green Red Wolf.
Yeah. Okay, those are the two like crazy like crime stories that I had for you. Let's get into something.
Twilight.
Still better than Twilight. Yeah. Oh man.
Ebony Dark Wolf Ravenlord will not hear your slander, Snake Woman. Thanks, Boy Wife. I appreciate that. That was a good read.
Okay. I need to get some water, but I will let you get started on the flip phone craze.
Ah, yes. Flip phones are making a comeback. Gen Z is leading the charge.
Gen Z is leading the charge on the return to like everything
Analog. In general.
Yeah.
Me and Pay we've been keeping up with this company called Clicks that is essentially it's made up of these guys that wanted to bring back the BlackBerry and one of the actual BlackBerry devs, and they're making essentially a spiritual successor to the BlackBerry.
Yeah.
It's like a BlackBerry, but like built for like modern day use, right?
Yeah, it has like apps and stuff on it. Like it can do the apps, but it has.
Yeah, it has like an analog keyboard and it has like a bunch of like analog functions. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's really freaking cool.
And something I like is like a lot of these like Gen Z like phone projects, like new age phone projects, are like they're essentially built around trying to cure, right, the issue that we all suffer from, which is like phone addiction. Like Gen Z recognizes that we've essentially we have a problem, right? That has been forced onto us by the technology created by the people before us, and so we're trying to fix it for the younger generation.
Well, and on like if you like zoom out even further than that, I think that there's like a rapidly growing rebellion against like the digital atomization of your generation, and this is just like one example of trying to like break out of that scenario, that digital atomization scenario that you've all been forced into like from birth, pretty much. I'm gonna let you get started on reading this. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty, the smartphone is among the most significant innovations in human history. With these pocket-sized devices, users can access or purchase nearly any song, book, movie, or television show ever created. Together with the mobile app ecosystem, which Apple helped pioneer, the smartphone has changed how people communicate, shop, travel, bank, and even date. However, the very things that make smartphones so engaging and useful are also what make them so addictive. Today, smartphones bombard users with perpetual streams of alerts and notifications. By offering an endless swell of entertainment, social media apps like Instagram and TikTok often keep users glued to their devices for hours on end. But studies have shown that extensive social media use can negatively impact one's mental health. One 2020 report published in the Journal of Technology and Behavioral Science found that social media use demonstrably increases exposure to harm, social isolation, depressive symptoms, and bullying.
I'm back.
Furthermore, a later 2025 report published by Pew Research Center found that 45% of adolescents believe they spend too much time using social media. Yeah, we're self-aware.
That seems low to me. Only 45?
They are self-aware.
Like less than half? That's...
Well, these are the ones that
are self-aware.
That can acknowledge. Yeah, that are self-aware.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I would say like 99% spend too much time using social media. I spend too much time using social media.
This is how many adolescents believe they are spending too much time.
Right, who are self-aware. Okay.
Consequently, folks in Generation Z are trading their Androids and iPhones for new minimalist flip phones that still enable them to call and text friends, but without the temptation of being hooked on their devices for countless hours. Yeah, I myself use like the latest like Motorola flip phone. One from last year.
I've seen it.
I love that if I ever don't want to be disturbed, I just turn it upside down. And this like if you turn it upside down with like the screen down, there's like settings you can turn on so that it essentially it's undisturbed until you flip it back over. But yeah. And again, this is still very much like a fully fledged, fully functioning smartphone, right? This isn't like any of those like dumb phones that people are making these days, which there are a lot of. But anyways, where were we? Yeah, that still enable them to call and text friends, but without the temptation of being hooked on their devices for countless hours. Without instant social media access, users are less likely to spend as much time scrolling through omnipresent brain rot, which Merriam-Webster defines as mindless digital content.
Well, that and fucking doom scrolling.
Yeah, it should come as a surprise then that many people who use flip phones as their primary device report feeling happier and less anxious compared to when they used smartphones. Consequently, the trend of Gen Zers gravitating towards flip phones has been growing over the past several years. Nostalgia is a major driver of flip phone sales, even among youth. In every generation, technologies from decades past carry an allure that makes them easily romanticized and therefore coveted. this even occurs with music. Nowadays, there's a niche segment of younger consumers who shun streaming and prefer listening to music on CDs and vinyl records.
I was going to say the vinyl, the resurgence of vinyl records is very much a thing that's driven by young people.
Yep. Even cassette tapes are making a comeback in 2026. This phenomenon of chasing older media is now playing out with cell phones, and Gen Z is actively embracing flip phones for the nostalgia factor. It's not just that. It's not the nostalgia. That's not why.
I was going to say, I don't think nostalgia is...
You can't apply nostalgia to things you never had.
That's what I was just about to say. Like, this is technology that you never experienced.
I'm on the older side of Gen Z, so I've experienced CDs and cassettes. I had never experienced vinyl.
Right.
I didn't grow up with vinyl. I grew up with CDs. CDs were absolutely super common when I was like young, right? And cassette tapes were in the process of being faded out. The only reason I experienced cassette tapes is because, you know, we still had them in the super duper early 2000s. And my family is Latin American, so we couldn't afford all the newest shit. We used old shit, right? And my grandpa also, to this day, he still has a cassette recorder that he uses to record himself singing and stuff. And, you know, he taught me about cassettes, like the small cassettes, not like, because I grew up with like VHS. As far as like cassettes go, only my grandpa has actually shown me like proper cassettes for like music, right?
Okay. Yeah, I remember. I mean, cassettes was like up until I was like 12 years old or so, maybe even a little older. Cassettes was like my primary source of listening to things.
Yeah.
And then because then it was like CDs and Walkmans and stuff like that. Like I remember I had like a boombox. I had a Walkman, and dude, like you wouldn't believe like the when the technology came out on Walkmans that would like prevent the skipping. Like it was basically like a buffering system. That was like revolutionary back in the day. Like you mean a Walkman that doesn't skip? Whoa, that was like mind blowing to us.
Yeah. but yeah, like only reason why I had cassette tapes is because of my grandpa. But as far as music goes specifically, I never listened to anything that wasn't on a CD, or even in those early days on my computer, that I had like ripped it from like LimeWire or something.
Oh, nice.
Right? But because like that was like the era of like CD burning was still around, right? In like the early 2000s, and so like that was something that I was keenly aware of. Right, but I didn't grow up with vinyl records, and again, only reason I grew up with VHSs. VHSs are still around, which were like kind of big cassettes for movies, right? But like,
yeah, they operate the exact same way. It's the exact same technology.
And again, I'm like older Gen Z. The grand majority of Gen Z has never experienced cassette tapes, maybe even never have experienced CDs. Right? They've experienced like Blu-ray discs because discs are still around.
Right.
Usually just for games and stuff like that.
Yeah, we're just now like entering into the fully digital age.
Only.
You know, and we're seeing that being, you know, that's why Sony is getting like the massive, you know, pushback that it's getting right now.
Well, yeah, because they're not realizing the trend among the youth is not to go digital.
Well,
it's anti-digital. But anyways.
Yeah.
Gen Z age range commonly includes individuals born between 1997 and 2012. So the oldest members of Gen Z are likely to remember flip phones from their childhoods, correct? For most people in the demographic, though, smartphones are the only kinds of mobile phones they've ever known. Yeah, like I remember flip phones because I'm, again, like kind of older Gen Z, and I got a phone pretty early. I got a phone when I was 7.
I remember, right? I remember we used to have one of those big brick phones. The big cell phone, the big gray cinder block looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had one of those in the car.
most kids that I knew never had a flip phone. Most kids, like I was one of the few kids in school that had a flip phone, that had a phone in general, right? And then when smartphones became a thing, kids started to have smartphones. Most kids I knew, their first phone was either a BlackBerry or a smartphone. Because a lot of kids were starting phones around that era.
Yeah, I graduated high school in 2001. And I remember like so many kids had like Blackberries. That was hugely popular when I was in high school.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I was like when I got my phone, I was like 7. I was in 2nd grade, and I was like one of the only kids in my school to have a phone in general. Right? And that was because like my dad was like decently well off. He had a business, you know, his tire business was doing well, etc. So my dad got me a flip phone. Actually got me 2 flip phones within like the span of like a month.
Mm-hmm.
The first one got bricked because he got it with Verizon and then quickly realized Verizon was shit and then swapped to a different provider. And then they wouldn't unlock the phone, so he had to buy me a new one. Anyway, but yeah, so as a result, using a less capable dumb phone, that's the term I said earlier, has retro appeal.
I.e. just a phone.
Kinda. So the idea behind a dumb phone, right, is that it still has apps, still has games, still has like all this extra stuff, right? You can still play your fucking Uma Musume on it, you know? But like there's phones that are like software locked to not allow you to download YouTube or like social media and stuff like that. Like Instagram and
Okay.
stuff. Yeah, like there's all sorts of like there's companies that are just taking old Samsung phones and like essentially updating the software, or rather I guess downgrading the software really, to like lock a bunch of stuff on it, like it's like a fucking North Korean phone.
Right, yeah.
Just essentially make like a phone for people, and they're usually pretty cheap. Just to make a phone for people that want like still want all the access to all the stuff, like all like the main stuff that you would have on a smartphone, and like a decent like flagship phone, right? With all the like nice modern features. Because a lot of dumb phones are kind of useless as far as like the cameras and all the extra features and stuff that people like to use, right? But yeah, there's companies out there that like they just take older flagship phones and then retrofit new software into them that locks parts of the Play Store, so that you can't download all this like social media stuff. So it's basically like a North Korea phone in the US for people that want a phone that will essentially force them on like a regiment of, you know, essentially getting like a cleanse.
Right, yeah. Yeah, basically they don't have access to apps that are designed to keep you on the app.
Yeah. Gen Z started flocking to acquire feature phones in the early 2020s, so much so that flip phone sales among users aged 18 to 24 increased by 148% between 2021 and 2024. This is also the years when like the like flip phones that like Samsung and Motorola have been making have started to kind of get better.
Right, yeah.
But anyways, cell phones and music aren't the only areas in which Gen Z folks are leaning into older technologies, though. Many people in that demographic are now using old point-and-shoot digital cameras and disposable cameras over modern-day smartphones for photos, especially for events. Well, yeah, the reason for that is because like using like an old camera kind of creates a like nostalgic sort of thing. Like it's kind of nostalgic to like take those pictures, take them to your local CVS, get them printed out.
Well, yeah, because it's a literal chemical process. So
yeah, exactly.
That produces a very very specific like color filter almost caused by the chemical reactions. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and you know you can then print those out and put them in like a physical album rather than having like a digital album that you're never gonna look at. You know, like no one's like, you know, let me fucking bust out the old album, and they pull out their phone and show you like an album of pictures on their phone. Their phones are scrolling. Like no, like
yeah,
you know, it's nostalgic to bring out the physical book.
Here's a book.
You know, yeah. Maybe people in the demographic. Wait, I just read that. I attended a wedding just a few weeks ago where every single table featured a disposable camera, a retro gadget that pretty well everyone owned in the 80s, but isn't so ubiquitous anymore. So guests could easily take retro style photos. All told, the nostalgia factor appeals. I'm gonna send that to Pei, and I'm sure he's gonna love that idea.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I guess these photos. All told, the nostalgia factor appeals to adults hoping to enjoy childhood relics anew, but it also appeals to younger generations yearning to use devices they were too young to experience when they were first introduced.
That's what's so unique about this phenomenon. It's about. This isn't a nostalgia thing. It's not what this is.
Yeah, it's not nostalgia. Select flip phone models stand out among Gen Z buyers. Support for mobile data, namely 4G LTE, is one big reason why certain flip phone models gain popularity over others. The Nokia 2780 Flip and the Nokia 2660 Flip, both released in 2022, and are two such options. The Telegraph even designated the latter as what they call the best flip-open clamshell dumb phone of 2026. You can find either phone new on eBay for for anywhere between $60 and $100. Some aspiring flip phone owners also take to online marketplaces to buy bona fide vintage flip phone options. One of the most popular options being the Motorola Razr V3. That one goes for about $50 on eBay. Just note that buying used flip phones online can be risky since there's no guarantee they still work as expected.
Yeah, but you're also
Naturally,
not
newer
shelling out
flip phones-
hundreds and hundreds of dollars either. So
Yeah, you can risk that. And, worst case scenario, you have a nice little set piece you can sit on your fucking computer. You can even open it slightly so it'll sit on like a tent.
yeah, right. You can tent them. Yeah.
Oh, cool. But anyways, naturally, newer flip phones like the Nokia 2660 Flip have more features and advantages than vintage flip phones do. Those features include better battery life, GPS functionality, a large display, and cellular network access. If those are the kinds of features you need, avoid getting a flip phone from the pre-smartphone era. If you want some flip phone recommendations, consider heading to r/dumbphones subreddit, an active online community where users post all about their experiences when with stripped down cell phones. Some flip phones on the market that are popular among Gen Z buyers include the two aforementioned Nokia models, the TLC Classic, my grandma has one of those, and the Kyocera Dura XV Extreme Plus.
That's such a 90s sounding name. Dura XV Extreme Plus. It's such a 90s.
Yeah. Even major retailers carry flip phones, most of which are brand new and unlocked. For example, Best Buy sells the TrackPhone Blue Flex flip phone for just $25. The device ships with 4G LTE support, Bluetooth, GPS, and Android 14. It also has rear-facing 2-megapixel camera, so it provides just about all the key mobile phone essentials like maps, messaging, and basic photography, without any of the noisy features that would tempt you to spend endless hours scrolling on your device. Or again, if you want like a custom, new, modern-day product, there's several companies that are making, their own dumb phones. They're not necessarily flip phones. For the modern era, there's tons of them.
Yeah.
There's so fucking many of them.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, how the whole thing, it's like technology and then culture and then law, that whole thing that we've gone over multiple times. Now it's like kind of going the opposite way, where like the culture is dictating the technology. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like these manufacturers like Nokia and stuff like that and Samsung are realizing it's like, wow, there's actually like a viable market for this like older retro technology. So we're going to develop products that meet that demand. So it's like, it's going the other way in this instance, which is kind of rare, I feel like. Well, the culture is driving the market.
Different companies are going a different way about it, right? So like obviously Samsung isn't going like all the way in. They're kind of doing like a flip phone style smartphones, right?
Right, yeah.
Something like Motorola, right? But companies like Nokia are like fully in on like the Nokia indestructible memes, and then like they're prioritizing their like even like their modern non-flip, like their modern like screen.
Yeah,
right?
Black rectangle phone. Yeah.
Yeah, they're prioritizing material quality and like indestructibility for those phones, trying to live up to their own name.
And I have to say that like if I can get all the functions that I typically have on my current phone, like I do use my current phone for like YouTube because I like to monitor my YouTube streams, chat using my phone. So I would keep this phone just for that. But like for like my normal use phone at a price point of like literally $100 or less, and getting basically all the features except a handful of social media apps. Like,
go on. Hear me out. This is the strat. You ready? For the purposes of a phone and all of your necessary utility, like Bluetooth, GPS, that stuff, music maybe, right? You have your dumb phone. For the purposes of social media, right? YouTube, watching videos, etc., you get a fucking tablet.
Yeah. I use YouTube in my car though. I use it as a radio.
Fair.
Because I guess have an RF modulator that converts like it just turns like your phone signal. It connects to the radio basically, and I'll put on like music or even like videos and stuff like that on like video essays.
It's a tablet, not a fucking computer.
That's true. Either way, though, I like the return. I like the return to the more analog world, personally.
Yeah.
Very cool. Speaking of things making a comeback, MySpace is coming back. Owners of MySpace, which I didn't even know like had owners still, confirm relaunch plans. The platform's owners say it will return. Online users are debating whether MySpace can recreate its old appeal in the current social media landscape. I mean, boy, howdy with
if
this.
you want my my prediction, here's my prediction, okay?
Go for it.
People will flock it when it comes back for the nostalgia.
And then abandon it quick.
Remember why they prefer Twitter.
And Facebook.
And then, and Facebook. And then abandon it.
Yeah.
That, or they will flock it. Realize how much Facebook and Twitter have changed. And then return to it. One or the other. But I overall think it's going to only keep like a niche, user base. And then people are gonna like get over. They're gonna be like, all right, cool. We watched the old movie from my childhood. All right, back to watching modern slop.
Yeah, exactly. But the thing is that they're not saying that it'll necessarily carry the same like format and outlook and that kind of stuff. It could literally just be the name, that's continuing on, and like a new social media platform. We have no idea what that media platform is going to look like, and it's just going to be called MySpace. You know what I mean? Like, who knows what it's going to actually be? So it says Chris and Tim Vanderhook, whose company acquired MySpace in 2011, said that the plan to relaunch the once dominant social media platform. Well, it was the only one at the time, outside of RSS feeds and forums and stuff like that. It was the only social media platform. The brothers confirmed that their intentions in Tommy Avalon's recent documentary MySpace, although they have not announced when the relaunch will happen or what it will look like. So yeah, we don't. Yeah, it might. I have a feeling it's not going to be just like the same site rebooted. We still own MySpace. We are going to relaunch MySpace. We're just waiting for the right time to do it. Before you start choosing a profile song, there are still plenty of unanswered questions. The owners have not announced a launch date, development timeline, or which classic MySpace features might return. For now, the comeback is closer to a promise than a product, but a promise nonetheless. If the relaunch talk sounds familiar, that is because MySpace has never completely stopped trying to come back. The platform, launched in 2003 by co-founders Tom Anderson and Chris DeWolf, quickly became one of the internet's largest social networks. In July 2006, MySpace was the most visited website in the United States, placing it ahead of Google and eBay.
Wow! That's crazy. I didn't even know that.
Its appeal was more chaotic than the uniform profiles that came later. Users could customize their pages with HTML and CSS, change their backgrounds and fonts. Yeah, I remember so many everyone's page was like this fucking light show parade with music, and shit. Like, oh my god, dude, it was wild. Embed glittering graphics and choose a song that played automatically for every visitor. Yeah, it was loud. Music was central to the platform. Artists used MySpace pages to upload songs and communicate directly with listeners before streaming services became the dominant way to discover new music. Adele, Lily Allen, Arctic Monkeys, and Calvin Harris were among the musicians whose early careers became closely associated with the site. Also, Dane Cook.
Wow.
Dane Cook got famous because he was the first comedian that made MySpace his primary. I remember MySpace. My mom got addicted to that damn site, and I got to use it for all of a month myself. I never had a page myself, but I remember going to other people's pages. But it wasn't super. I didn't use it a whole lot though. Because I was just going to college, all through the 2020, all through the 2000s. I was just in college, so I was just doing nothing but schoolwork at the time. I was playing baseball too, so I was just really busy. I didn't really do social media back then. Hollywood Undead was probably the group that took the biggest advantage of MySpace. I have no idea who that is. Poor Dane Cook? Nah. But yeah, Dane Cook was like he got famous because he basically is the first comedian to like pioneer the idea of like self-advertising on social media, like online. And he used his MySpace page to do it. Like he would do all like the marketing and ticket sales and stuff through his MySpace page. And he was like the first one to like do that. And he fucking sold out stadiums doing that shit. I hate Hollywood Undead. I don't know who that is. Let's see. News Corp purchased MySpace and its parent company, Intermix Media, for approximately $580 billion in 2005. Facebook eventually overtook it. MySpace cycled through several leaders and redesigns as its audience declined. Yeah, Facebook destroyed MySpace. By 2011, News Corp had sold the platform to Specific Media and Justin Timberlake for a reported $35 million. In 2013, the new owners unveiled a redesigned music-focused MySpace, but the relaunch never restored its former audience. We really tried to modernize it, but it was a different company at that point. It wasn't the same MySpace. That's going to say, like, if it's for music, we have Spotify. Like, Spotify just dominates all of the music scene right now, you know? Like, what could they possibly, like, carve out as, like, their specialty? Like, I don't see it happening, you know? I've never heard of Hollywood Undead. Give them a listen, but they're pretty grunge. My favorite song is Bullet. Oh, okay. Grunge rock? Not a huge grunge rock guy. I was into punk rock when I was in this era. Like, I listened to, like, I don't know, like The Offspring. Stuff like that when I was this old. Advertisers canceled their contracts at the acquisition and estimated that they lost more than $150 million attempting to rebuild the platform. The platform, people remember, was designed for a different internet. Yeah, this was Internet 2.0. Its profiles were built around individual customization and updates for mutuals that users had deliberately added to their network. MySpace's owners have not said whether they intend to recreate the older model or build something closer to existing platforms. The distinction could determine whether people are interested in using a new MySpace or simply interested in remembering the old one. Yeah, that's where Rose's idea was coming in, how like people are going to flock to it out of pure nostalgia, and then they're going to be like, and then they're just going to go back to what they were used to doing. You know, doom scrolling on X and YouTube and stuff like that. Lack of details does not dampen the excitement. As one commenter wrote, "Oh my God, we actually are so back." People have not abandoned social media, but recently research suggests plenty are frustrated with what their feeds have become. And a 2026 study of 1,000 social media users, the Institute for Public Policy Research asked participants to categorize the first 4 posts in their most used feed. Only 18% came from someone they actually knew. Influencers, public figures, and recommended content account for 35%, while advertisements and brands make up another 29%. Researchers said platforms were increasingly prioritizing sticky features and short-form video over social connection. Yeah, that's why you see like YouTube has been like pushing shorts so much, but besides the fact that it does like fuck all for creators. And we have Bandcamp as a music alternative. You don't like Spotify? Yeah, exactly. Like they're like that's the big question here. Is like how can they make themselves unique to what's out there already? Because what's out there already is pretty damn saturated. So I don't know. I have a feeling that as fun as this could be, I have a feeling that Rosa is right, and that people will go to it out of nostalgia. And that it'll just become another dead platform again. That's what I think will happen. A place for friends. The pre-Facebook era social media. And that's the thing, it's like, I think that what will happen to MySpace is the same thing that happens to anyone who tries a live service these days. Like, one of the big reasons that live service games fail now, besides this, the uninspired design, uninspiration behind the games, and this the all the woke bullshit, is the fact that when it comes to live service games that thrive on daily or at least, highly regular engagement, people have already like committed to whatever games they're playing. They committed their time and they committed their money. And the more and more time you let go by, the more and more money people, sink into any given set of games, the more and more committed and entrenched they become into those games. And thus the harder it is to like get people out of that trench and into a new game. Which is why a lot of them fail. In fact, pretty much all of them fail for a variety of reasons. But that's a huge one, is that you just can't break people out of their habits. And the more and more time goes on, the more and more entrenched those habits become. It's the same thing with social media. Like at this point, everybody's like incredibly entrenched in whatever their social media usage is every day. So launching a new one, people will go to it at first out of like general interest, but they're just gonna be like, and they're just gonna go back into the trenches that they've dug, that they sunk all this time and money in building followerships and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They're not gonna engage. So I have a hard time seeing like where they're gonna find success with this, honestly. I'm going to have to skip some stories. Rosa, where are you? I want to do that one. I'm going to do that one. These are all good stories, so I don't want to skip them. Is Sneck dead? She had to step away real quick. I don't know where exactly Sneck went. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and just continue here, just for the sake of time. Entire theater evacuated during Spider-Man screening due to moviegoers' uncontrollable bout of rotten flatulence. So basically, there was a packed theater watching the new Spider-Man movie, and everyone had to leave because one of the guy's rancid farts were so prevalent that it filled up the whole auditorium and forced everyone out. A Spider-Man screening in Cartagena, Colombia was evacuated after one of the audience members suffered from an extreme fart attack. The gas leak occurred on August 2nd on Spider-Man Brand New Day at the Cine Columbia multiplex inside the Plaza Boca Grande shopping center. Everything was going swimmingly until halfway through the film when a flatulent filmgoer decided to let her rip. The theater goer's proverbial pumpkin bomb filled the darkened auditorium with a horrible odor, prompting audience members to flee their seats in disgust. Hundreds of film fans were reportedly evacuated to the hallway. Footage shows the aghast film fans milling about in the corner alongside someone dressed in a Spider-Man suit. What if it was the guy in the Spider-Man suit and he had to like there was nowhere for very few places for like the gas to escape, and so it all like wafted up into his mask and he couldn't escape it. While the screening was unofficially canceled, droves of viewers decided to leave before the end credits on account of the stench. As of yet, the culprit has not been identified, although reports claim they either detonated a stink bomb as a prank or didn't make it to the bathroom in time. Many viewers ripped the film goer for cutting the cheese during a screening. There's no respect anymore, but I don't think anyone is so rotten as to evacuate an entire auditorium, said one. Well, see, wait. To ruin a whole cinema like that, only God knows what that person ate. Others label the anonymous windbreakers the film's real villain. The movie itself, on the other hand, is fortunately not such a stinker, according to critics. Yeah, we know that it's doing really well. It's just, I do have to wonder what the fuck are you eating that it causes the entire auditorium to fuck off. Dude shitted himself? I mean, yeah, he had to have. The flatulent skunk. Knew a guy who farted so bad that the science teacher had to leave the room. I mean, I guess it could happen. It's just hard to believe that like an entire auditorium would evacuate. Like that's just like, holy shit, dude. Like that, the rancidity of such a thing. Was the man Indian? Maybe. Gin and hard-boiled eggs does it every time. Okay. Let me see what else I have here. Guess we could talk about Lucas. A 3-year-old husky became Mexico's first dog to receive alimony after his owner's divorce. 14 years of marriage, a Siberian husky named Lucas, and a divorce that no one knew how to resolve. Attorney Bellanila Andrea Hernandez took the case for free, convinced that animals as sentient beings also deserve constitutional protection. 10 months later, in Villa Hermosa, Tabasco, a family court judge ruled in her favor. The ex-husband must pay about $35 per month and share Lucas's veterinary expenses. It is only half of what it costs to care for him properly, but it is history. Never before had a Mexican dog received alimony, and now any pet adopted during a marriage could have the same right.
I'm back, sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, Pay was just trying to get up and she's not feeling well.
Oh.
She hasn't eaten.
Oh, Pay's not feeling well? News at 11. I just went over the case of the husky who got alimony.
Oh.
Yeah.
TLDR to me.
What? Oh, yeah, basically how this dog was adopted while a couple was married, and so in the divorce, the dog was awarded $35 a month and in alimony, as well as half of his expenses. And so now they've like set a precedent where like any pets adopted by a couple,
the man has to pay for it. Got it.
Yeah, exactly.
The woman gets custody, the man has to pay for it.
Any pet adopted during a marriage could have the same right. Well, I guess it depends on who gets the custody. And then the other thing I covered while you were gone was how there was a screening of Spider-Man where a guy ripped a fart so hard that it evacuated the entire theater. Which is that's I
saw this, but I didn't send it to you. So I was like, you might already have this, and I'm glad that occurred to me.
But that's like the whole story. The whole story is the headline. A guy just farted so rancidly that the whole theater had to leave.
So what? They thought that there was maybe like a gas leak or something?
Well, they think it's either a guy like pretty much shit himself, like actually shit himself, and or like someone set off like a stink bomb as a prank.
Well, no, I'm saying like they evacuated, right? So
yeah,
like did they evacuate because they think that?
No, because it smelled too bad.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah,
it smelled too bad to watch the movie.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's talk about Flock. Let's talk about Flock. Where police in Winona, Minnesota are stunned after every single one of their Flock cameras were suddenly removed in a single night. According to the police department, all 8 of the town's cameras were cut down and hauled away. Which is like the most extreme flock removal you can do. Because there's like various like degrees of flock removal. Like you can literally like legally hold the thing in front of it. Without damaging it, to block the camera, which is like the tamest thing you could do. All the way down, like you could like climb the pole and like cover the screen or cut the power cable, which would be like a level 2. This guy just severed the whole fucking pole.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Police are asking the public's help to identify the individual, but the public have been leaving comments like, the flock cameras tore themselves down. Whoever did it was fishing with me. Whoever it was at Bible study with me.
What's the fucking British thing to say? No, you didn't, mate.
I don't think you did, mate.
I don't think you did.
It's like an actual, like, I am Spartacus moment. It's great.
Yeah.
Developing story in Winona. Police there say 10 flock cameras around the city have been cut down and stolen.
Fucking God.
Yeah, see? The whole fucking pole. Like I said, the whole fucking pole is gone.
License plate readers were sawed off at their poles in Winona and on the Mississippi River Bridge in Buffalo County. While police departments across the region use the technology to investigate crimes and locate missing persons, civil liberties advocates have raised privacy concerns about the camera's widespread use. Officials tell us an investigation is ongoing.
Yeah, fuck flock cameras. Everybody's just like, we'll read this here. The public offers impossible number of alibis for man accused of destroying flock cameras.
Implausible.
I'm just gonna read. Like, he was actually kissing the homies goodnight at the time of the incident. It couldn't have been him.
Yep.
Whoever you're suspecting was actually on a fishing trip with me between July 29th and August 1st. Love seeing the comments on these police releases of flocks being cut down. It restores some faith in humanity that no one wants to be tracked indefinitely in the name of safety. Yeah, what's the famous thing? Like, those who are willing to give up liberty for safety deserve neither. Like, that's exactly what. Like, the flock camera thing is such, because they're like, oh, it helps us, solve missing persons crimes, all that kind of stuff. It's like, motherfucker, like, we weren't like a lawless, psychopathic, country before flock cameras. Like you were able to solve these things before flock cameras became a thing, because they always do that. They add some fucking surveillance tech. And they do it in the name of safety, and they're like, "Oh, it's it enables us to do this, this, and that." When they were able to do this, this, and that before the cameras went up.
I mean, to be fair, having like a bunch of cameras everywhere absolutely helps you track missing persons.
Yeah,
right?
it does.
But the question is, here's the thing.
At what cost?
Right? Exactly. At what fucking cost? How many people have to get fucking tracked, stalked, kidnapped? How many missing persons cases does it create?
Right.
No. It's like, I'm sorry, but I'm not a missing person, and I don't want you tracking me.
Yeah, and not just that, but like, I don't know. We've already had cases of police officers like abusing the data that's brought in by flock cameras and stuff like that. Like they literally use the footage to like stalk people and stuff like that.
Stalk their ex-wives and shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
No lovers.
It's like this is just open for abuse. Like, it's just not worth like the slight increase in like ability to track down missing persons and such.
I think there's a report that flock employees got caught watching like playgrounds and like children's schools and stuff like that.
I can believe it. Yeah. But there is like a very big growing movement of this. Of flock cameras being vandalized. In fact, it's literally the latest TikTok trend, which I can't believe it. This has got to be the very first TikTok trend that I'm pro.
Yeah.
The first time that No Mark tried to knock out a flock camera feed, he waited an hour for the perfect moment, pacing it in and out of bushes that towered over him, a few feet behind a pole holding up the device. So No Mark, by the way, is the person you see in the thumbnail for the show, the one with the mask. Yeah, so he's just been going around, like, he was like really nervous the first time, but now like he's been doing it so much that he got Tyler Oliveira to fucking follow him around at night, filming him doing it.
That.
I don't even know if I want to show that on the stream. I mean, it is on YouTube, but it's like it's showing like people engaging in criminal activity. Yeah, some kind of.
Fuck it.
I mean, I could show it.
Fuck it.
Let me look it up real quick because it's a short. Tyler, Olivera, flock cameras. Yeah, right here.
This is
Right here. This boy.
No Mark, the masked vigilante who vowed to destroy every flock camera in his city.
The technology Flock has could be used for good, but it's being used to stop people.
Do you think we're headed towards some sort of surveillance state?
Yeah, I think these things are definitely paving that way. Wouldn't be surprised if their mission is just to get one on every single street everywhere.
What happens if that is the case?
I think we lose like all freedom. Minneapolis, St. Paul area specifically, it's like the land of 10,000 Flock cameras. We're gonna go on this side of the street, come up around behind it, so it doesn't catch us at all.
We're in a very nice neighborhood right now. What's going through your head?
I bet all these flood cameras in Minneapolis can really help figure out where all the kids at the Leering Center went.
Right? They should put something up like just facing the doors of the Somali Leering Centers.
This is a little tool I use to snip the wire.
And you're pulling out a sticker to block the lens?
The wire I'm cutting is for the solar panel that charges it, because even after the wire's cut, it will still record.
Okay, he's going in. He's going in to deflock the camera. Okay, he's deflocking the camera. The sticker is on. Okay, it is blinking red. It was that quick. It's been deflocked. The sticker is now obfuscating the lens itself. And then look at this. The cable itself has been cut. Right over there, you see the flock camera. Solar panel fueled. What's going through your head?
Hoping a cop doesn't pass right now. That'd be really unfortunate.
Okay, he's going in. The deflocking process has begun. He's deflocking the cameras. It's been deflocked. He's going in for the cable. Crack, snackle, pop. Cable clipped. Duct tape on the camera. Another one down.
I think that might be the Flock camera over there on that street.
Oh, yeah. He's going in for the flock. Tape is on. Flock number 3. This will be 3 flocks in one night. Going for the cable. This cable looks a little bit thicker.
I think the technology Flock has could be used for good, but I mean, it's being used to stalk people. It's been used to stalk a lot of women. I think it's a huge invasion of privacy, and honestly, I think it's like against the Constitution. This is a cop right here.
Tap here to see what happened next.
Yeah. So, yeah, he has the exact same idea, like, that I was just saying. It's like, yeah, it can be used for good, but at what cost? And it's like, you already have cases of corruption, misuse and mishandling and unethical usage of the technology, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Surveillance state kind of stuff. It's not worth that little blip of extra safety. It's just not worth it. But yeah, it's a growing thing, and then you have, down with the flock. Florida man used a simple trick to combat flock cameras. So this is the guy who basically he's called the flock blocker. So basically he just takes a sign. He just has a sign that he just holds in front of the camera. And what's interesting about this is that it says News 6 reached out to St. Petersburg Police Department, which confirmed that the actions are indeed legal. So this is like the one way that you can legally block flock cameras is by just holding a sign in front of it. Yeah, it's just yeah, exactly. So that's what's going on with flock. I know that I think that there's a lot of politicians that are catching on too. Like there's a lot of municipalities that have gotten rid of flock cameras or just like unsubscribed, so they're there but they're not being used anymore. They're not in service anymore. And there's like a lot of people running for office right now. Like here in Florida, like that the main GOP primary candidate against Byron Donalds is a guy named James Fishback. And one of his policies is basically just ban flock statewide. So
I think Cali did that, didn't they?
That's the other interesting thing about this is that this goes across the political spectrum.
Yeah.
There's a lot of lefty areas that are also anti-flock.
Yeah, they've already gone ahead and got rid of it.
Yeah. Like there's that other thing. Like there's a different one that I think is actually a good thing. It's called like guns, like it's called like Gunshotter or Gunspotter or something like that. It's a sound detection system that basically it's like a bunch of different sound detectors that specifically are calibrated to like hear gunshots, and all the different detectors talk to each other so they can triangulate where gunshots come from so that they can respond to shootings faster. But that's a thing where like that's only like I actually think that's a good thing because that's not like invading anyone's privacy. That's not I feel like, because it literally like it
It's
only
still a microphone. It's
it
just
on-
a microphone.
yeah, but it's calibrated so it only really like reacts to anything when it hears like specifically gunshot noise patterns. You know what I mean? So I think that's far better than the flock cameras.
I don't know. I mean, I agree, but like, I bet that could still be used.
I mean, I bet it can, but I don't think it's nearly as bad as the flock.
Jameson says those already have issues. They react to too many false positives. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. It's like there's so many different things that make like loud popping sounds. Like sometimes when you just drive on the road, if you drive over like a pothole, it'll make a loud, gun like pop sound, right? Like there's so many different things.
I could see false positives being a serious issue.
Over. Right? Like, what happens if you drive by one of those sensors and you happen to have a bunch of shit in the back of your fucking truck and it goes around and ding dang, dong, right? Fucking makes loud, boom like sound. And the thing's like, gunshot right here. This guy. It's like,
Let me see this. Independent audit of the ShotSpotter accuracy 2019 to 2022. I don't think it detects, locates, and alerts police to gunfire. Let's see. Sound thinking claims, so this is like an independent analyzer. ShotSpotter system is 97% accurate and has a false positive rate of 0.5%.
that doesn't sound like it's 97% accurate. Sounds like it should be 99.5% accurate. Or it should be 3% false positive.
Well, I
These
think
numbers
it's.
don't line up.
I think no. I think it's 97% accurately locates. 0.5% are basically it locates something that isn't a gunshot, and then the remaining 2.5% or whatever is like it detected a gunshot, but it didn't like detect its location properly. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So like it's like 97% accurate when indicate 3%. The remaining 3% is inaccurate, meaning it detected a gunshot correctly, but it didn't pinpoint the location of the gunshot properly. So that'd be inaccuracy. Whereas false positive rate is 0.5% that it considered a gunshot that wasn't a gunshot. You see the difference?
Yeah.
I think that's what it's getting at here. So it gets it's just breaking it down, but that's like the general executive summary here.
Well, I mean, I guess that could be useful as long as it's not like the shot spotter is spotting a bunch of shots down here. Let's send a cop over there. The cop goes over there. It's just some guy shooting in his backyard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, what about like people? Well, I think that they mainly only deploy these in like urban areas where you're not allowed to like discharge weapons. You know what I mean? Outside of like designated shooting ranges.
I guess.
I don't know.
I guess.
I mean,
Yeah,
there has to be some discretion, like, because like they probably have like a map. I would assume that they have like some kind of mapping system, obviously, where like the shot spotter's like the gunshot is coming from this area and it draws a circle, and then the cops look at it and be like, "That's where the fucking shooting range is. Disregard that." You know what I mean? Which means if I'm a criminal, I'm gonna kill somebody near the gun range.
That's a bad idea. That's the last place you want to kill somebody. Shot spotter is gonna be active that day. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I mean, we don't gotta figure it out now. It's interesting. I think this is.
I don't dislike this, but I do think at this point, this needs to be sold by someone who isn't Flock. I think Flock has lost tremendous reputation.
Yeah, I agree, and I know that they're
trying to like defend it.
Yeah, and I know that they've like tried to like go back on the technology and be like, well, we made it so like it's not like 24/7 recording anymore, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But it's like the damage is done.
Actually left it on, so it is 24/7 recording. Oopsies.
Yeah, this sounds like like when they like iPhones and Siri. It's like, well, we know it's always listening, even if you tell us it's not, because how would it know to like turn on by a voice command if it's not listening to everything you say?
Yeah.
So, okay. Next, I got... Do I have 3 in a row from you? I do.
I think so.
You got 3 in a row, and then I've got the last bit.
Death came knocking? Grim Reaper lookalike sends hospital into panic with a rooftop stunt. Patients arriving for treatment and healthcare workers going about their day were met with an extraordinary sight when a hooded figure carrying what appeared to be a scythe was spotted standing on the roof of a hospital in Wales. The unsettling scene, which many likened to the Grim Reaper, unfolded at...
the fuck is this Gaelic bullshit? What the... Wait, that's not Gaelic. That's... Gaelic is the Irish language, right? What the fuck is the Welsh? I guess it's just Welsh.
No.
That is not a language. That is just fucking...
Is the cleared?
Yeah, that is not...
How'd I do, Red
language. Is the grand clean? Like the... Some languages deserve to die, chat.
Is the grand cleared? Hospital in Wales. Rosa got it? Did I actually get it? No way. June 6th, we're 26-year-old Leon
Gillespie.
I
think the L. I think the L's are pronounced. It's Gillespie.
Welsh noises go here. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about the building and remained? Yeah, chat. What about I just read this whole thing with a Welsh accent, right? The same way I read the Guinness one with an Irish accent. All right, chat, you ready? All right.
I was just gonna say gobbledygook, 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 gobbledygook. What's that super famous video of that black news reporter who like rattled off that like crazy long Welsh name like flawlessly? You know what I'm talking about?
No fucking clue.
Let me show this to you. This guy.
Now today we had a big...
This guy. Just watch this. Look, the name of the city is here in the name of the video, by the way.
What the fuck?
Lanfair, Pwil, Gwyn, Gil, Gogori, Schwirn, Drob, Willanti, City, go. Watch this.
Now today we had a big contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgogera Cwndrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius, that's 70 in Fahrenheit.
You fucking Welsh. Right? Isn't that amazing?
Just up the road from Llanfair Pwllgwyn, Gellgogera Cwndrobwll, Llantysilio Gogogoch.
That's fucking incredible. Anyway, sorry. Sidetracked.
Okay. Anyways, he climbed onto the building and remained there for about 15 minutes, according to North Wales Pioneer. As staff and visitors looked on from below, Gillespie, dressed in a long black hooded costume and holding a long blade-like object, reportedly made noises while perched on the roof, drawing the attention of authorities. Caw-caw!
I am just a bird! Caw-caw! I'm just a birdie too!
Is that a bird or a plane? No, it is me! Death! I guess he was charged with other than... Wait, what? He was charged with other than for the purpose of obtaining medical advice, treatment, or care, caused without reasonable excuse a nuisance or disturbance to a National Health Service staff member who was working there, or otherwise there in connection with work and refused without reasonable excuse to leave the premises when asked to do so by a constable. Holy fuck! That was... Hold on. That is an incredible fucking charge. Charged with... It starts with other. He was charged with other. We can just list it as other.
Well, just call it public nuisance. Like, that's all it is. It's just being a public nuisance.
Holy fuck, man. They just invented a new fucking charge for this fucking guy. North Wales police said. The North Wales police might have just said the word other, but, you know, if they're Welsh, the person...
It has to be like a million syllables long, because it's Welsh, so they had to, like, come up with, like, a whole paragraph.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know. It got lost in translation, the person translating it understood the rest of it. He was actually brought down from the roof and later appeared in court, where he admitted to the offense. Last month, he was fined €200. Why? Oh, that's right. This isn't a...
it's not real money. That's fucking Monopoly money.
No. I was saying, I was like, why is your translation from Euro? It's like, right, this site is from somewhere else. For causing a nuisance or disturbance without a reasonable excuse on NHS premises. While many associated his appearance with the Grim Reaper, the hooded skeletal figure, often depicted carrying a scythe, is widely regarded as a symbol of death. GSP rejected that interpretation. What? In the court hearing, he insisted the outfit had not been intended to portray the infamous character and said he claimed he had dressed as a crow, arguing that the black hooded costume had been misunderstood.
Why the scythe, then? What?
What? Yeah. Give me just a second, let me just finish the story. The unusual incident quickly drew widespread attention because of its striking setting. Although no injuries were reported, the rooftop stunt ended with criminal charges and a fine, bringing an end to an episode that briefly transformed an ordinary day at the hospital into an unforgettable spectacle. I'm gonna be right back. My wife needs help.
Okay. This is like a third pay interruption, chat. I haven't been keeping track properly. Yeah, I fell behind. This is like a third one. He was waiting for a doctor to chase him with a comically sized. Well, my whole thing about, like, if he's claiming to be like a crow or a raven or whatever, it's like, why did you bring the scythe then? Like, bro, you are fooling anybody. You don't dress in a black robe and carry a scythe around if you don't mean to be deaf. Like, if you didn't have the scythe, maybe, you know, maybe he could get one of those weird, like, bird masks that, like, the healing people would wear back in, like, the medieval era, whatever, the Renaissance era, whatever the hell that they wore those white bird masks and they wore black, you know. That's like, okay, then you could claim to be a bird. Okay, fair enough. But, like, if you have a scythe in your hand, it's like, no, you're pretending to be deaf. Like, like, there's no getting away from that. Like, you... He needed a beak, that's why he had the scythe? No. That's not gonna cut it. Oh, man. Charged with being grim. Yeah. My favorite portrayal of the Grim Reaper was from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, the second one where they go to hell. They go to hell and they play, like, Twister and Battleship with death. That death is my favorite portrayal of death. So they have a Halloween idea. Can't get a scythe and a robe, but I can probably finagle a ninja outfit. Don't think I can get in shape in time for this year, though. I mean, Chris Farley was a ninja in a movie. If he can do it, you can. Benny Hill music plays while Doctor chases him with giant needle. Oh my god. I think this next one is a bit darker. It's a scythe that will cut it. Oh, I see what you did there. Very clever, Blade. Blade! Oh my god, it's all coming together. Oh man. Pay needs to get better, damn it. She is affecting the quality of the show. We're almost out of here, chat. We got one more, and then we have a series of aviation-related stories to cover. and then that'll be the show, and then we'll get the clips of the week for you. We gotta wait for Rosa to get back though. Now he gets it. Yeah, I'm catching on, Blade. I'm catching on. It's all coming together. Okay.
All right. I was
Okay.
going to set up a fan in the kitchen. It's hot as fuck in the kitchen.
Um.
Alrighty. Count Dracula caused a stir in a British village, drank blood, and left animal corpses on church doors. The man believed he could achieve eternal life by drinking the blood of animals.
Wow.
A man obsessed with vampires and cemeteries has been arrested in Britain after leaving animal corpses on church doors. The man drank the animal's blood, believing it would grant him eternal life, reports The Guardian. A 48-year-old man from Taunton, Southampton, has been terrorizing
Parishioners.
by leaving the bodies of sheep and deer on church doors in the New Forest, Hampshire, and has also shocked farmers who he has been known to steal livestock from and slaughter. As part of the operation to catch the man, police conducted surveillance at churches on the days of the Satanic calendar. The vampire fan was eventually caught when his DNA was found in the remains of a sheep.
In the remains? Oh no. Oh no. His quote unquote DNA.
I'm assuming that means his saliva, wherever he drank from, because he probably didn't cut it open and pour into a glass and drink it. He's probably like, I'm a vampire, bleh.
I thought he fucked it and came in it.
During a search of the man's home, police found sketches of vampires, notes on rituals, and references to blood sucking. Constable Jessica Sermon, who investigated the case, said it was the most unusual case she'd ever investigated. According to Sermon, the man believed that the blood would prolong his life. The man also said that if he drank enough blood, he would not go to hell, but he would become an immortal vampire.
That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
The man admitted to causing religiously aggravated harassment and distress and stealing sheep. When asked to identify himself in court, he referred to himself as Count Dracula. The vampire fan will be held in treatment until a mental health court or the Attorney General deemed it safe to release him. The man apologized to people who he had upset and said he had no grudge against the police who arrested him.
I mean, he's very committed to the bit, I have to say.
Yeah, he's like, I have no problem with you, police. You're simply doing your job. But I am in fact Count Dracula, and I'm here to drink blood.
Think though, if he was like
thirsty.
If he was like, because it looked like he was like researching, like he like researched, you know, he knew what the Satanic calendar was, and like, you know, research into the occult. Like it sounds like he had some idea, like he was following some kind of instruction on how to do a thing. You know what I mean? But like, if you do that kind of research, you're not going to identify as Count Dracula. Because if you're doing research into Count Dracula, you know about Vlad the Impaler, who was like, for all intents and purposes, if vampires were a thing, Vlad the Impaler would have been a fucking vampire hunter, if anything. He was an extremely devout Catholic who loved to stab people with wooden pointy things. Like, this is literally what vampire hunters do. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't identify yourself as Count Dracula. That's wild.
Bleh, fuck you. Bleh.
Bleh. Bleh. I like how bleh is like the universal like sound of like mocking
Bleh.
sound for vampires. That's fucking funny to me.
Alright, you ready for this fucking metal ass shit?
Okay, so everything else we got is related to aviation.
Okay. This headline doesn't fully read everything for you.
It doesn't.
We'll get into it. Bus driver kicks drone down at German airport. On Wednesday, a German bus driver kicked down a drone loaded with explosives at the German airport, Leipzig Hell. So he kicked a fucking, like one of those exploding drones. Like,
that the Ukrainians are using. Yeah. Or the Russians and the Ukrainians are both using these things.
Fucking gnats, get the fuck out of my face! I swear to God! Oh, I will die. Bleh, I will drink your blood and become immortal.
I will kick you like low-flying drone.
Yeah. A German bus driver kicked a low-flying drone at the German airport Leipzig on Wednesday. The drone was loaded with explosives. This was stated by Detlef Seif from the German Conservative Christian Democratic Party, CDU, according to Reuters. The drone then fell to the ground, preventing a possible attack on the airport, Seif says. The bus driver's action was very brave, but also very dangerous. It is possible this intervention prevented an attack, says Detlef Seif.
Danger is kind of inherent to being brave, so...
Yeah. Authorities have not yet determined where the drone came from or how it entered the airport. The drone was found on Wednesday night and was disarmed by German specialists after being examined with an X-ray machine. German federal authorities have subsequently launched an investigation into the incident, which they believe was a serious attack that could have affected security in and outside Germany. However, the German state prosecutor has subsequently taken over the investigation due to the importance of the case. According to Reuters, the state prosecutor believes there is sufficient evidence that the intention of the drone was an explosion.
I mean, it was loaded with explosives, so yeah, obviously.
Leipzig Halle is one of Europe's largest freight hubs for the transport of military equipment, both for German defense and NATO countries. In addition, the airport serves as a European base for Ukrainian Antonov aircraft, which are used for heavy cargo transport. German authorities have previously accused Moscow of carrying out the hybrid attacks, an accusation Moscow denies. Typical Moscow things. The airport was temporarily closed Wednesday night. The German Interior Minister of the state of Saxony, Armin Schuster, also paid tribute to the bus driver. However, this is not a method that should be pursued, says Schuster.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, it's like okay, like if this place is it's used for military transport. They have Ukrainian assets on the base or at the airport, etc., etc. But like, it's a NATO country. Like, you would be crazy to be Russia to send a single fucking explosive drone into a NATO country to do harm, basically, because that would just trigger all of NATO. So, like, because, right, I mean, NATO's pretty much already won, like, basically fighting against Russia. They're just using Ukraine as essentially like a proxy, you know? I mean, Ukraine is essentially a vassal state of NATO at this point. But, like, Russia does not want an outright, full-on, front-to-front war with NATO.
True.
You know what I mean? So, like, I have a hard time believing that they would send one drone in to do this and risk that level of escalation in a conflict that they're already struggling in, you know?
What James is saying is very, very true. Ukraine has been caught doing shady shit too, so it could have been a false flag to drum up support.
That's what I was getting to, damn it. I was getting to the fact that I would not put it past Ukraine to do this as a false flag. Because I could totally see Zelensky like authorizing this kind of basically like, fourth dimensional kind of like PR warfare against Russia and stuff like that. Or just by trying to get NATO involved. Because if NATO gets involved directly, then he doesn't have to beg for money and supplies anymore. NATO's just going to do it directly. You know what I mean? So it's almost in Zelensky's best interest to get NATO directly involved in the war against Russia. So I could totally see him basically, organizing or trying to get like false flags. I could totally see that. That makes sense. Poland would have demanded a 5 immediately. How high was the drone flying? Well, low enough to kick, apparently.
Yeah, dude. Fucking absolute fucking unit. It's like, zzz, it's like, no, fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Bam!
God, dude. I mean, the thing is, like, I almost assumed like he didn't know that it was loaded with explosives. You know what I mean?
I mean, even if he didn't, massive fucking respect for being like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Kick.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, massive respect either way. But I bet you he didn't know that it was loaded with explosives.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we have a United pilot warns protect the flight deck at all costs as passengers tackle drunk man before landing. A United Airlines passenger on an Airbus short-haul international flight to Houston was apparently drunk, arguing with the crew and his father. A flight attendant warns him that he will not fly United again and threatens him with wrist restraints. The captain then orders everyone seated, protect the flight deck at all costs. Please protect yourself, remain safe. And then the rest of the flight takes him down. So it's like, flight attendant, you're not behaving at all. I'm going to call the captain. You're not going to find out again, and we're going to put you in some likely restraints. All right, okay, so please behave. This is a matter of safety. You've been drinking. You're an adult. Your father is here. Do you want to embarrass him even more? Behave. You're weak. Nah, you're weak. Okay, he tells his father. Do as you will, Dad. Don't be fucking weak. Do not bow down. And then the captain pipes in. This is the captain. I need everybody in their seats at this time. We have an issue. Protect the flight deck at all costs. Please protect yourself. Remain safe. Remain seated. Thank you. Don't start with that bullshit. Here's part 2 of the incident. Passengers surround the van while the flight attendant repeatedly orders him to sit. He struggles and several adults pin him across the seats, controlling his head, torso, arms, and legs. They had this guy fucking locked down.
Yeah, dude.
The group coordinates the restraint with variations of, you hold that, I've got it, and I've got another one. Several people repeatedly say, make sure he's breathing, and the responding passengers reposition him and bring him more upright. He continues arguing and insulting them. One commenter suggests witnessing the arrival that the passenger goes to jail and that the father made his connection. Dad didn't even stay in Houston with his incarcerated son. Dad didn't even stick around for his kid. He was so embarrassed.
He's like, fuck you, dog.
It's like, fuck you. You were a mistake.
You brought great dishonor, my friend.
I can have other kids. Fuck you. Okay, then we had this fucking crazy scenario wherein a female pilot fucking pulls off an epic GTA stunt.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Dude, this
video is incredible.
Look at this fucking video. Look at this shit. This is incredible. I don't think there's audio to this. Look at this. Whoa! Fucking flies under the fucking sign thing.
And then lands.
And then lands on the highway. Like, look at this shit. That is fucking incredible. This is a female pilot right here. Like, goddamn, breaking the stereotypes.
Yeah, dude.
It's fucking amazing. So, a flight instructor 21 speaks out after safely landing plane on Florida highway amid oil fumes in the cockpit. Let's see. A 21-year-old flight instructor is being hailed as a hero for safely landing a small plane on a Florida highway after spilling burning oil in the cockpit. Emily Shelton was operating the aircraft alongside a student on his first ever flight lesson. Oh, man.
Bro.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That poor guy.
That guy's quitting.
That guy's quitting. He has had his well thoroughly poisoned. The plane was forced to avoid vehicles and road signs as it landed on the eastbound lanes of I-10 in Pensacola on the morning of Monday, August 3rd. No injuries were reported to either occupant, so she landed this thing clean. The aircraft, a Piper PA-28, belongs to the Pensacola Air Flight School and has been used to train flight students since 2022. Around 10:30 a.m., Shelton reported the aircraft was experiencing oil pressure issues. She says, our oil pressure is dropping down into the red, and we do have fumes in the cockpit from the oil. I don't know if we're going to make it to the airport. We are not making the airport. We're going down on I-10. Photos of the scene show the aircraft stopped on the right edge of the roadway with a truck and other vehicles parked nearby. By the way, I mean, I didn't bring this up, but I think that we have audio of her saying stuff. She stays completely calm and level-headed the whole fucking time. Like it's no fucking problem. Can you find that for me and send it to me so that I could play it for chat?
I think if you go up, I think it's in that video. Go up.
Is it? Oh, yeah, I think you're right.
New details tonight in yesterday's emergency landing on Interstate 10 in Pensacola.
Never gets old watching that. Our Copley Welsh joining us now live from Pensacola International Airport. And
what?
I said I don't have that audio, so I don't know. But I think
and this flight instructor has got experience, but just 21 years old.
Bob Sue, that is right. And the student that she was with, well, he was on his very first flight lesson ever. Nonetheless, those two walked away without any injuries, miraculously.
Or 62, whatever you need to make it down is approved. We're going to have the truck waiting for you. Runway 1.
We're completely props about moving. We're probably going down on I-10.
Roger. It's at your discretion, safest possible spot. We'll get the vehicles out for you.
Yeah, we are not making the airport. We're going down on I-10.
Moments later, Emily Shelton, the 21-year-old flight instructor, safely landed the small plane on Interstate 10.
First choice probably is not to land on a highway, but in this case, they didn't have any other choice.
The plane is a Piper aircraft used by...
Anyway, we got the rest of it. But she says, yeah, we're going on I-10. Like, she's like totally like in charge. She knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
she's like,
dude. the person she's fucking talking to sounds more like...
Yeah, it sounds more scared than she is. She's like, no, we're going down on a 10. We're going to do this. You know, like this is like the opposite of every stereotype you've ever heard about female pilots. It's kind of wild, actually. But fucking good on her. It was awesome.
Good shit.
Good shit. Yeah.
Only 21 too, as fucking...
Yeah, she's 21 and she has more than 1,300 hours in the sky, which is that, man, she started young and she's already got that many hours in the sky. Very cool.
I wonder where she studied.
I have no idea.
I know that there's like near Miami International, there is a flight school, and I know at least one kid in my high school. He was co-learning, so essentially for certain classes he would leave school and then go to the flight school and then attend classes there. Where he wasn't learning to be a pilot because he had shit eyesight, but he was learning to do like wiring. Essentially, like he was essentially learning to be a fucking mechanic, but for airplanes.
Okay, yeah.
And he was doing that while he was like 16.
Okay.
So, yeah, like 15, 16, he was doing that. He was taking classes over there at the same time that he had school in my high school. It was like a co-learning program sort of thing.
That's freaking cool.
I've no doubt they probably also do that for people that are actually becoming pilots.
I'm sure that they have programs. There are definitely programs like that. But she said, I feel my training has prepared me exceptionally well for this moment. I've practiced this exact scenario many times, just never thought I'd actually have to execute it in real life. You mean fucking ducking underneath a fucking sign? The sign apparatus like that? They were probably doing somewhere around 60, 70 miles an hour in a glide. So yeah, that's still pretty darn fast, especially if you hit something solid like a sign, and then you still have the altitude to deal with. George Sigler, a retired Navy and commercial pilot and flight instructor, told the outlet. So it was amazing. It's one of those things that it's hard to believe. He says, hopefully they're both fine physically and mentally, and hopefully that student will get right back in and continue his flight training. I don't know. But the thing is, it's like when you're like called, like driven to like become like something like a pilot and stuff like that, you kind of accept the risks. You know, it's like becoming like a professional wrestler and stuff like that. Like you kind of accept that your body's going to be fucking broken by the end of your career, you know? So I wouldn't be surprised if he just gets right back into another plane. Okay, and then I got two more stories to cover. One is the 97-year-old woman who became the world's oldest female wing walker. So a 97-year-old woman from England has set a Guinness World Record, breaking her...
Pause a second. So I just found out. Okay, so first off, I was wrong. That school only teaches like technical stuff and like maintenance technology for aircrafts.
Okay.
But if you do want to become a pilot, 16 is the minimum age required to fly an airplane completely solo.
Wow, you can fly a plane. Wait. What is the minimum age to drive a car solo?
Also 16.
Wow, that surprises me actually.
Yeah. Minimum age to earn a private pilot's license to carry passengers is 17. And the minimum age required to earn a commercial pilot license to get paid to fly is 18.
Wow. I didn't realize that you could be that young, but that's cool. I think that's cool, actually.
Yeah.
But anyway, Betty Bromage completed her 6th wing walk on August 4th. Until she was strapped to the top of the plane, it was flown upside down. I mean, there's not. She did her first one. She was 87. She had a stroke last year, and then she did another wing walk this year. And this is probably the best way to do the stories is just show it to you all.
This is 6 months. She's fucking breaking her own record every fucking every couple of years.
I just get bored of life otherwise. When you get old, you can't.
Most people just decide to die, but she's like, nah, fuck that. I'm strapping myself to a plane.
Yeah, base.
Go here. You can't do this. You can't drive. You can't see. I can't see very well, and I get a bit frustrated. So I want to do the things that I can do.
Bromage first set the record 4 years ago and told the BBC she has gone on 6 wing walks in the last decade. The most recent record-breaking wing walk raised funds for Cheltenham General Hospital's stroke unit, where Bromage spent time after suffering a stroke in 2025, according to the BBC.
Oh, there you go. Oldest wing walker there for you. 97 years old.
He's like, I'm going up there anyway. Might as well stop practicing.
Right? Okay, last story of the night before we get into clips of the week. And this one, it's an old story. This happened back in 2018, but I actually have this anniversary on my calendar. Because it's such like a sad and yet kind of like touching and heartwarming story. Which is the story of Skyking. The anniversary is on August 10th, which is 2 days from now. And so I just wanted to just cover the story again because it really is an incredible story. So this is just like a profile. There's actually a movie about it on Hulu. I'll let you watch the trailer about it actually, because it's actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. Never mind. I'm not gonna watch that. That's gonna get me copyright struck.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that. The first 4 minutes of Skyking, Panic in the Sky. So this is on Hulu. That you can watch this documentary. Honestly, you don't really need to watch the documentary. There's a ton of good videos about Skyking on YouTube to watch. But the first 4 minutes presents an extraordinary piece of footage. CCTV from August 10th, 2018 of ground service agent Richard Russell breezing past security at Seattle-Tacoma International Airport, clambering aboard a plane and taxiing to the runway. Russell, a Horizon Air employee, stole the de Havilland Dash 8400 aircraft and performed an unauthorized takeoff, startling SeaTac air traffic control and prompting 2 Oregon Air National Guard fighter jets to take off in pursuit. After being asked to identify himself, Russell finally spoke. Horizon guy, about to take off. It's about to be crazy. As a ground service agent, the 28-year-old had neither... Huh?
I think I watched this video.
I have the video queued up here, like the kind of like a montage, because like the total flight recordings, you can find them on YouTube. They're not hard to find. They're like 15 minutes long. They're kind of long, so I found a good like kind of summarizing video that I'll show at the end here. The 28-year-old had neither a pilot's license nor any flying experience or training. He was not a domestic terrorist, didn't plan to use the aircraft to cause civilian casualties, and had no political agenda. As Russell says in the final section of the ATC recording, he was just a broken guy, got a few screws loose, I guess. As explored in the new documentary now streaming on Hulu after premiering at the South by Southwest Film Festival last month, Russell, who suffered from depression, was convinced he had no way out after commandeering the aircraft. After just over an hour in the air, he crashed into the sparsely populated Ketron Island in Puget Sound. He was the sole occupant of the plane. In the media frenzy that followed Russell's death, his friends and family were heartbroken and tormented by mistruths that turned his tragedy into something it wasn't. He could never be a bad guy. He was always a good guy, says Pat, Russell's aunt, in an interview for the film. From the age of 6, Russell and his sisters were raised by their mother, Karen, who, according to the documentary, left an allegedly abusive husband and moved from Florida to Wasilla, Alaska. Russell was affectionately nicknamed Bebo by friends and family. He was well-liked at school, noted for being kind, thoughtful, and funny. And after graduating Graduation moved to North Dakota to play college football. Throughout Skyking, director Patricia E. Gillespie shows how home movies of Russell's childhood and adolescence are warm and bittersweet contrast to the documentary's main archive material. It kind of goes on a little bit more in here. I think it's best, honestly, is to just show the video, though. I think that's all you really need. But I will go, let's see. Yeah. Some regard Russell as a folk hero. His behavior was also interpreted as a rallying cry for downtrodden conservatives in Trump's America on both sides of the political divide. I honestly don't really remember the politicization part of this story happening. I don't really remember that. I just remember him just kind of being like this. He's a good guy who fell through the cracks of society, basically. And it's just like this really sad tale of a really good guy who just kind of got left behind. And so let's just watch this video.
I got a lot of people that care about me, and it's going to disappoint them to hear that I did this. I would like to apologize to each and every one of them. Just a broken guy, got a few screws loose, I guess. Never really knew it until now. I'm down to 2,100. I started like 30-something.
Rich, you said you're at 2,100 pounds of fuel left?
Yeah, not quite ready to bring it down just yet, but holy smokes, I gotta stop looking at the fuel because it's going down quick. Damn it, Andrew! People's lives are at stake here.
Now, Rich, don't say stuff like that.
Nah, I just told you I don't want to hurt no one. I just want you to whisper sweet nothings into my ear. Nah, everything's peachy clean. Just did a little circle around Rainier. It's beautiful. I think I got some gas to go check out the Olympics. And yeah. Man, have you been to the Olympics? These guys are gorgeous. Holy smokes. Facing tempest and dust, I'll fight until the end.
Yeah, I have been out there. It's always a nice drive.
Features of my dreams raise up and dance with me. Think I'm trying to do a barrel roll. And if that goes good, then I'm just going to nose down and call the night. Now and forever.
Holy shit. I don't want to. I was kind of hoping that was going to be it, you know? But, yeah, I wouldn't know how to land it. I wasn't really planning on landing it. And that's Skyking. I never forget this guy. I really don't. Because he was just like a good dude who just, he just kind of fell out. And it's just a painful reminder, and this is just he was like, I don't know, like he didn't know what he was doing. He didn't have a way out, but he was like, I am just gonna do this thing. I'm gonna attempt the barrel. He thought he was gonna die in that barrel roll, and he fucking pulled off that barrel roll, and he missed the water by like feet. He missed the water by like less than 100 feet. He missed that water, and he was like, "Oh man, I thought that was gonna be it," And then he takes it out to like this remote island with nobody on it, and he just nosedives into it, and that's the end. So, Godspeed, dear Skyking. I salute you. I think. Hang on. I have a salute. Here, I could salute. Salute. Maybe not. Can I? No. I have a salute. Salute. I could salute. Salute to you, Skyking. Godspeed to you. Whatever afterlife you are. And that's all I got. That's all I had for the show. Am I still saluting? I could stop saluting. There we go. And apparently he said that I don't think it was at that compilation, but he said like, yeah, I played video games, so I got a kind of an idea of what I'm doing. And I have to assume that that's like the Microsoft Flight Simulator, because to be able to take off without any flight experience, you have to know how to like manage the flaps and all these kinds of things.
Yeah, buttons to fucking press, yeah.
Yeah, stuff that you wouldn't learn in like by just playing like GTA. You know what I mean? Like you would have to play like Microsoft Flight Simulator to like have an idea of that kind of stuff. So he obviously like trained a little bit on the simulator, because he would have been able to take off. But yeah, 07s in the chat. And with that, it's time for clips of the week.
Wait, but can we finish reading the thingy?
What?
Reading the actual article?
Because
like I've watched it, but I don't know like much else about him.
Oh, it just says I mean we don't really have a lot on him, honestly. Again, because like he was just like a good guy. He didn't like show signs of anything, you know what I mean? Like so like we don't like have like a bunch of knowledge about him. Let's see. It says during the flight, Russell asked if he'd been offered a pilot job if he made a successful landing, and the ATC officer told him he could get a job doing anything if he pulled it off. Russell replied, "Yeah, right. Nah, I'm a white guy." This particular comment is still difficult for Russell's friends and family to accept. It says, "There it is," says Danny, slipping off his heavy-duty headphones. There's the white guy line that's been... And they're just saying, like, oh, basically they... Russell was a devout Christian and a blue-collar conservative, but his loved ones insist he was not racist, and in fact was just repeating what his supervisor had told him when he didn't get a promotion. Yeah, because he was basically working like near minimum wage as a bag handler. That's what the Horizon people do. And instead of giving him the promotions, the company decided to hire literally like a group of foreigners. And so like a lot of people like tried to politicize that, you know what I mean? Which I get, like it's pretty easy to politicize that. But honestly, in terms of this guy though, he was probably just like poking fun. You know what I mean? Like that seemed like the mood he was in while he was up there in the sky. Yeah, it says Russell's comments were interpreted by white nationalists online as the reason why he snapped. It's like, I mean, it might maybe it was like a straw that broke the camel's back scenario. Yeah, but nearly 8 years on, Russell's story still resonates with people who have suffered from mental illness. That's where it resonates with me.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I mean, it's certainly the reason why he didn't get fucking promoted, not because he's fucking quote unquote poor. That's not how that fucking works.
Right.
Because everyone in his position makes the same amount of money as he does.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like, how you choose who gets promoted is not by whether or not, it's not by how much money they make.
Yeah.
Because they're all making the same fucking money. And it's not about where the fuck you come from either, because no one gives a fuck about that.
No one gives a fuck. Not in these fucking blue collar, not in these blue collar knuckle dragging jobs. Nobody fucking cares.
Dude, It's not even just that. It's just nobody over the age of like fucking like 12 gives a fuck,
Yeah.
right? Like, oh, your dad's poor. It's like no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck when you're a fucking adult. Like none of that shit matters. It is because he was white. That's certainly why.
That is definitely a portion. Yeah.
As for whether or not he took it that way, whatever. But that is why.
Yeah.
The fact that you have to like defend your son as being not racist because he said that, oh, he's a white guy, so he can't get a job anywhere. Right? Like, what the fuck are we fucking talking about? How the fuck does that make him racist saying the truth that lots of white people
Yeah,
are
he's not being
experiencing?
racist. He's calling everyone else a racist. Like,
Yeah,
he's
like,
not the
what
one
the fuck are we
being
talking
racist.
about?
He's calling his bosses racist. That's what he's doing.
Yeah. Like what the fuck is this world that we're in? We're like claiming that like you're being treated unfairly if you're white, means you're a fucking racist. Like, okay, sorry. We'll just take it sitting down. Go fuck yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been there. Like I've been denied a job because I look white.
I know, yeah.
I was denied free food at school, even though I was fucking poor. Because I was white and I had to prove that I wasn't white in order to get it.
Yeah, he had to go like fix a car from the 60s or something. To prove that you're Cuban. Anyway. It says nearly 8 years on, Russell's story still resonates with people who have suffered from mental illness all over Reddit, Facebook, and YouTube. There are tributes to the Skyking, like this one, who many believe turned his suffering into something strangely poignant in his final hour alive. Yeah, a lot of people say that like that was like the only hour of his life he actually lived, was the hour he was in the air. Throughout the credits, we see dozens of social media clips of people sharing and connecting over the Skyking story. It's a romantic, if dubious, idea, that's difficult to swallow after watching Russell's family struggle to process his severe suffering and very public suicide. Even though Skyking is first and foremost about putting a human face on an online character, this is the story of Bebo, not the hashtag he spawned. Gillespie capitalizes on the symbolic power that many saw in Russell's implausibly executed barrel roll. When cell phone footage shows Russell about to plunge into the Puget Sound, the film cuts to black, building suspense before Gillespie cuts the cell phone footage of the plane climbing back into the sky. We see the reactions of Russell family. They're just describing the documentary, and it says, the kid had unlimited potential. So, yeah, that's the story of Skyking. One that I literally have this, and I have Mihire, the Killdozer guy, like literally on my calendar to go back and watch, and like remind myself of those two guys like every single year. But yeah, that's why does the stream keep pausing? Sees toddler eating my other earbud. But anyway, it's time for clips of the week. It is time.
Let me send you. I got plenty.
Good, because I don't have a shit ton this week. I have some, but not a ton. Not a ton. I have 6. I have 6 this week. Oh man, I don't know if I could. Should I show this mosquito one? Because I've seen multiple creators get fucking hit for showing violence. Like community guidelines strike.
Mosquitoes?
I know, but I've seen multiple people. Maybe I shouldn't show this one.
That's some bullshit.
Because I have seen a bunch of people get hit for that. So maybe I shouldn't show that one. I fucking hate how, like, pussified YouTube is. It's so annoying.
Let me go find. Yeah, why the fuck is the mosquito video violence? Violence against fucking mosquitoes? Are you serious?
I know. I don't know, but I'm telling. Yeah, see, a lot of fucking got suspended.
That's such fucking
smug
bullshit.
Alana. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, I don't know why, but that clip has been getting like a bunch of people, like big players, in trouble. So I'm just like, but it's fucking bullshit. I've seen more than Alana get hit.
Join the club. Post about getting suspended. Get clout. Anyways, yeah, I would show anyway. Be like, fuck it.
Let's see. Let's play Icarus.
That was also one of my clips, by the way.
Let's play it and be. Let's play Icarus.
Hell yeah! Let's do it. Let's fucking do it.
Let's get our wings burned by the sun.
Today's the 8th.
Right when we get our normal viewership back to our normal numbers.
Fuck yeah. That was literally. I want you to know that was like the first one on my fucking list to send you. Oh, actually, no, I wasn't. Sorry. It wasn't.
Let's see if we can ding too. That we can at least like, because I think it's like we'll get like a week-long ban, which is like who cares because shows
we only stream on
are a week apart. We'll just stream on Sunday.
Fucking Nats, go away!
Yeah.
Go. I'm gonna start making a video of just me torturing gnats. I will fucking demonstrate true psychopathy.
Are you sending me yours?
Yeah, hold on. I was trying to. I scrolled up to it and then I accidentally scrolled all the way back down because I'm a fucking retard.
Oh, okay. I already got mine loaded.
There's one. It's quite a bit of scrolling. Me and Pay talk a lot over the course of the week.
No, you're fine. I do need to load up. Shorts.
Fucking gnats.
You load up our short.
Don't break.
Okay. So I want to take all of these like these Foxhole shorts that my editor makes and fucking compile them into one big long compilation video.
Fucking gnats.
Okay, got that one.
3?
Huh?
3?
Okay, got it.
Give me a second.
Stick looks.
4? How many do you got?
I have 6.
I got more than 6.
That's fine. We got time.
Hold on. Is this the one that Pay showed me that I wanted to show you? Fuck. I hate opening fucking TikTok because it immediately opens like 5 different fucking videos, none of which are the ones I'm actually looking for. No, it's not that one. Okay.
Wait.
Also not that one. Okay. Fucking gnats, bro. Can't. I hate them. This one's Pays.
Is it the top dogs of the week?
No.
Oh, there's a new AEW happening right now. AEW Collision.
Hey.
Okay, got that one. How many more you got?
A lot. I promise you, they're pretty good though.
Okay. Well, it's a good
We got
thing.
several police officer ones back to back.
Okay.
Sometimes like YouTube Shorts just gets into like a rhythm, you know?
Sometimes YouTube Shorts fucking just feed you nothing but bangers.
Well, I'm also like sometimes it gets like a theme, you know? And it's
Holy
just like, here.
shit! How many views does this thing have? This thing has 1.7 million likes. How many views does this fucker have? Holy shit! Okay.
Why don't people...
Got the zombie apocalypse one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If you're home.
Okay. Dracul's is the name of that channel.
Very nearly done.
Okay. I love dry bar comedy. Okay, got that one.
And then this is the last one.
God. And got it. Okay.
Zip it up.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to show the mosquito one dead last.
Good idea.
Show it dead.
So you know exactly where it is. You can cut it
Yeah, exactly.
if need be.
Okay, so this is my first one.
Alright,
So
ready.
this is they took children's drawings of animals and fed them to an AI.
Oh no! Oh no! Look at that poor thing.
It's got the little smiley face. Oh my
it's so
god, that
good.
is fucking creepy though, dude. The genie after I wish to reduce crime by 50%. Oh, I know where this is going already. We all saw it coming. Okay, this is an actual thing.
DuckDuckGo is introducing the world's most innovative anti-surveillance smart glasses, also known as normal sunglasses. We're obsessed with innovation. So when big tech started putting cameras in smart glasses, we asked ourselves a radical question. What if we just didn't do that? These are the first smart glasses guaranteed to never record nude videos of you and send them to random people. I never thought I'd have to guarantee that, but here we are. These innovative sunglasses come equipped with a 360-degree panoramic lens. All you have to do is turn around in a circle and see things. In a circle. Did I mention? These sunglasses also block the sun and make you look good as hell. Get some normal sunglasses from DuckDuckGo.
How much are they? How much are they, DuckDuckGo? Are you charging me premium fucking sunglass prices for a brand, or are you charging normal reasonable
Right here,
prices?
you can get them on knock around for let me how much is it for?
They're called normal fucking glasses. Normal fucking sunglasses. For $35, that's not bad.
Yeah.
They're sold out. They're sold out.
Oh yeah.
You can get cases for them as well. $35, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. Charge life infinite. 0 cameras, seamless offline mode.
Zero notifications guaranteed.
You get a lifetime warranty, or you gotta pay for that? Click on it. Click on the warranty. Click on the warranty. Lifetime warranty.
Store credit after 45 days falls into
Alright, I
return.
mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. When the original, in the first 45 days, you can just get your money back. But
Yeah.
after 45 days, they'll replace it though. They'll give you store credit so you can replace it.
I agree with Walker. It's great marketing.
Yeah, dude.
Regular
See, they
fucking
figured out-
sunglasses.
They figured out how to market to Gen Z.
Yeah, right? That's totally a Gen Z product, totally. My top 5 Aubrey Plaza
Ideal
moments.
first date would be for someone to come and pick me up and then be like, you know what, I don't feel like going anywhere. And then I'd be like, yeah, you're right, let's not go anywhere. And then they'd be like, you know what, I kind of just want to go home and watch a movie. And I'd be like, all right, we'll see you later. This was really fun.
All right. Jesus.
What was that look about? I felt terrible now.
No, marry me. I don't know. I also gave myself 2 hickeys on my arm.
How did you do that? How did you do
I sucked on my arm.
Oh. Your Twitter handle is Evil Hag. Why Evil Hag?
Because I like it. I don't know.
You look stunning.
Oh, thank you.
You really do. You look gorgeous. It's a beautiful dress.
This old thing?
Stop doing that.
Yeah, she's just like I think she's like a comedian, but her entire bit is just being as awkward as possible.
Yeah, she's like the classic, like, awkward, comic kind of thing. Because I know her from Parks and Rec, is what I know her from.
She's fantastic at it. It's so good.
If you ever
the same guy. So someone in the comments was like, okay, now post, like, this is her being normal. Now post 5, like, it'll be harder to find, 5 moments of her not being awkward.
Right.
And then the guy tried to find, like, if you look on the same channel, I think they posted it. They actually took the idea and, like, tried to do it. And they were like, here's the least awkward 5 moments we could find of her. And if you just click on their channel. You can find it. It's like a recent.
Normally Opera Plaza moments.
Completely normal. Yeah.
I think a guy should internet stalk the person as much as they can, Google the shit out of them, figure out what their interests are, and then pick something that falls in line with that.
Are you on medication? Some sort of
Oh, I'm on. Oh no, not for the show.
Are you having a good summer so far?
Yes, so many penises. Thank you to Young Hollywood for this award. Thank you to all the young people. You old people. Old people can go themselves.
Why did you?
I'm going to live forever, and then I walked off.
You actually do have a bite
Yeah, I do.
there.
I spend most of my days wondering where these. Is that a shot?
No, it's right there. It's right there. I mean, that's a bite. That's don't stop doing that. Stop it.
I'll stroke my bite any day for you, Conan.
Yeah, have you ever seen Parks and Rec?
No.
It's a really great show. It's like The Office. It's like The Office, but it's about like a Parks and Recreation department. of like a small town, and she's like the intern secretary character, and she's fucking great. She just plays like a super deadpan, like sarcastic, wry kind of character, and she's fucking great at it. Highly recommend that show, by the way. Oh, this is amazing. So this is a state trooper taking out. Let's just watch. It's a street takeover.
What the heck?
Oh, the cops must be coming. That's it, the cops are coming. Oh, there you go. Oh, shit. Oh, ran him over. You go, baby. You go, baby. You go. You caught, buddy. You caught like a motherfucker. You caught, baby. 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 You caught like a motherfucker, baby. You caught like a motherfucker, baby. You caught like a motherfucker, baby.
Fucking cuffs him on the hood of his car.
Like a motherfucker, baby.
What a fucking legend, dude.
Dude, imagine forking out all the fucking money for an F-150 just to do this shit. Dude, every now and again, like, even out here in, like, the fucking South, I see these, like, souped up, like, F-150s, people that fucking, like, take their fucking trucks and, like, squat them. Like, all those people need to fucking just die.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Oh my fucking... Like, you're supposed to do the opposite. You're supposed to have your truck's nose pointed at the fucking ground, so when you put something heavy in the back of it, it evens you out.
Oh, is this a video about shillelaghs?
Yes.
This stick looks harmless, but pick a fight with someone holding one and you're risking a broken bone from a single hit. It's called a shillelagh, an old Irish weapon carved mostly from blackthorn, a wood known for being unusually dense and tough. What sets it apart is the heavy round knob on top. That extra weight is what turns a normal swing into something way more damaging. Once it's fully shaped, makers dry the wood out completely, then coat it with oil so it hardens even further over time. People carried these for protection back in the day, and under that walking stick disguise, it was built to hurt. This
I love it.
100%.
I want one.
It looks kind of like a golf club.
It does. That's because they're fucking smacking golf balls.
Oh, this is... Just watch this. This. The random water tanker is just like, I got you. Here's the fire truck actually finally getting around to it. I guess that was funny.
So apparently, if you wanted to buy an Irish shillelagh imported, from actual blackthorn, it'd be close to $200.
You should make them when you start your shop.
I don't have access to fucking blackthorn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you need blackthorn.
Like, that's the part that's actually fucking expensive. It's the fucking wood.
Okay. Yeah,
So,
you're right.
I guess probably the carving of it's probably pretty difficult if it's like a particularly hard wood.
Probably, yeah.
Probably like time consuming.
That's great. Okay, this is just funny crocodile stuff that one of my viewers sent me. I think it was Marku who sent me this. Aww.
Go away.
Chiquita. Come here, girl.
Oh, you hiss. I know. Hey, gorgeous.
Hey, man. You alright? Bro, you doing okay?
No way, give me my ball.
Look at her. She loves it.
Oh, look at
Get it
him.
right there. Right on the side.
He's big too.
What happens when you sleep with a gator prostitute? You get gator AIDS. Okay. Wait, you don't think these are funny? I'm gonna plead the fifth.
Bro is not saving that train. Oh no, he's not strong enough.
He can't get fucking upright.
He can't stand up.
Girls, what's up?
Okay, are you the property owner?
What's your name? I don't even know your name.
Jake.
Jake what?
From State Farm.
Biggest wheelie this town's ever seen.
Who are you talking to?
My phone?
You have your phone?
Yeah, you didn't check my pockets. I got a beard too.
Oh, you pulled me over because I'm black.
It's 2 o'clock in the morning. Everyone is black.
Red eyes both shouldn't be.
Just you, officer. Can I get your name and badge number?
Officer Baptiste, 11748.
Good boy.
Hey, get the fuck out of here.
Officer, arrest me. Arrest me, officer.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm perfect.
We're just gonna do a random breath test.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can I have your license, please?
Oh, my license. Shit, my. Hey, officer, why do you smell so bad? Cause you're on duty?
I'm not. That's okay. You ready? Just go ahead.
Okay.
Don't get us.
Pigs in a blanket.
I thought you was really in that. Where's your single at, man? It's called really. It's everywhere.
So you know why I pulled you over?
Why you pulled me over?
You were doing 90 to 30. Why?
Because I'm in the hood.
That's a good answer. I be speaking to this motherfucker too. But you got any good anymore?
I be speeding through this motherfucker too.
Bro, chill. I think there's an undercover cop behind us. It has the spotlight.
Actually?
Yes. Stop. I have my black plate on. Bro.
Shut up, idiot. Get a V8.
Yo, he said he should have had a V8.
Like that guy. Two BMW.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, dude, this is just the best.
That's great.
What are you doing?
You're just giving us a ticket.
You literally just giving us a ticket. Why?
Because you are parked on the double yellow line.
But
And it says don't park at any time.
we're not parked.
So if you're
We're
not
waiting.
you're waiting?
Yes, waiting.
Okay. So are you waiting once you're parked or once you're driving? What is it?
We're waiting.
What is it?
We're
Because you
waiting
can either
while
be
we're
one of- or
stationary.
You can either be driving or parked, right?
No, we're stationary. We're
You're
not either.
stationary.
Yeah.
Stationary as in parked. The car is parked in stationary mode.
Yes.
So you are parked. You've just admitted it. So this is
No.
why-
My
Listen,
foot's on the brake.
Listen, Mr. Man in the back. Look at you, giving me all the attitude. You're not in the conversation. It's me and this man.
He's doing like the black girl finger wagging.
It doesn't matter which
And
car
he's not-
it is.
he's not
It's my
parking
ticket
brake.
that I've given you.
yes.
So you pay for it.
Yeah, so don't argue with me then.
Listen. Not at any time. Can you, Mr. Recordy?
Yeah.
Zoom in. What does it say?
Monday to Friday.
X anytime.
Yeah, but we're not parked there.
X anytime. Listen.
Yeah, but like,
Can't
what
you
is-
see this sign? It said double yellow line. Can't you see this sign? Can you see the sign? Listen.
Yeah, but like, we're not on the WL line there. We're on the curb.
even worse. Imagine now is a pedestrian.
But there is no one in
them. Listen.
Can you be a pedestrian so I can hit you?
Oh, so now you want to assault me?
No.
Police officer! Hey! This man has just threatened me. He just said he wants to hit me with the car. Listen, my friend. I don't like to do anything.
I get you're doing your job and that, yeah. I get you're doing your job, but you're taking your job too seriously, mate.
Too seriously?
If
I don't take it seriously, no one will enforce the law. I am a law enforcer.
But you could have asked us to move.
No, but it's
I've
not.
got kids.
Listen,
just take the ticket off.
I've got
Take the
kids.
ticket off, yeah?
You know what?
We'll take the ticket off and forget it's ever happened, yeah?
We'll forget. I'll just put it in there for you, so you know what's happened. So you can now pay the fine.
But I'm saying I've got kids.
Please keep it. If you don't pay the fine, it will become double. Remember, I want you, when you're driving home with that ticket in the car, I want you to remember, can't you see this sign? It said double yellow line. Don't do it again. Hello?
God damn. I wonder how much time like he practiced that, the little jingle. Double yellow line. Right on people in zombie
People
apocalypse.
in zombie apocalypse stories ever just wear suits of armor. You think any zombie is gonna get their rotting jaws through this? I'm gonna rip and tear my way through the zombie apocalypse completely unharmed because none of the undead hordes will be able to get through my plate mail. Everyone else is like, oh, we gotta stay inside the most secure places possible and never leave. And I'll be storming through the wastelands in my bloodstained suit of armor, blasting the Doom 2016 OST, and plowing my way through waves of the undead. One of them tries to bite me, but his rotting teeth don't even leave a dent in my armor before I turn his head into paste. I'll be unstoppable until I die of dehydration or something like an idiot. This goes along with my other pet peeve about zombie apocalypse stories, namely, why does no one ever think to ride a bike? Bikes are quiet. If the zombies react to loud noises, they won't hear you on a bike the way they might hear you in a car. Bikes don't need gas, meaning you won't be stranded if you run out. Bikes are much easier to maintain than a car. There's no computer that can short out, no fiddly engine bits that could unalive you if you mess with them wrong. You can learn how to maintain a bike with a couple weeks worth of classes. Almost every adult knows how to ride a bike, and without cars on the road, it'd be much safer to do. What I'm saying is, very fast night biking at incredible high speeds. Move over Shovel Knight, here comes Bike Night. Why don't people...
So, as you can imagine, if you actually did ride a bike as a knight, there'd be quite a lot of clink clank, clink clank, clink clank.
Yeah, there would. It'd be very loud.
Just buy a house.
If you're in a coma, just wake up. If you're disabled, become enabled. If you have a heart attack, attack it back. If you have Alzheimer's, just forget it. If you're depressed, just be happy. If you have dementia, forget it. If you have anxiety, just calm down. If you're a villain, just be a hero. If you're broke, just bring more money. If you're homeless, you don't have money. If you're dumb, just become smart. If you are dead, just respawn. If you're drowning, just drink the water. If you're deaf, just hear. If you're in a wheelchair, just walk. If you're ugly on the outside, put on makeup. If you're ugly inside, eat the makeup.
If you're
Just randomly keep my fucking feet, and I was like, what the fuck? And then Peg explained to me the context, which is some fucking dumb British bitch being like, if you're homeless, just buy a house.
Yeah.
So all the comments is what the song is made of.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's an AI song where they just pasted in all of the comments. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Making us dumb, man. Like, I'll send myself an email reminder in my smartphone. A half a second later, hear my phone go bing. I'm like, hey, I got an email. Oh, that's from me. I forgot what I did a half second ago. I have the memory of a goldfish. Makes you dumb. I don't even know how to spell anymore. I used to be a good speller. I've unlearned words. Technology does all the thinking for you. When I search for something on Google, it's just lazy, sloppy, type in a few vowels, a couple consonants. I'm like, you figure it out, Google. I don't got time for spelling. Sometimes Google can't even figure out what I was looking for. Like, best Mexican rest stops? What the heck is that? I just wanted a taco. Like, now I need to know what that is. Let me click on this link, see where that goes. It's so distracting getting online. You ever gone and sat down to do anything, you get distracted immediately. You go from link to link. Simple stuff like, let me sit down and pay my cable bill here really quickly. You're like, that's right. They sent me a new password. I know it's in my email. Let me just pull my email, open up that. And oh, there's a Groupon at this pizza place down the street. this looks like a pretty good deal. You're distracted 3 seconds in. You're like, okay, let me just Google this pizza place and check out the reviews. Oh, it's getting 4 stars on Yelp. This person likes it. This person oh, wait a second. This person gave it 1 star. What's her story? She is kind of attractive. Let me take a look at her Yelp profile real quick while I'm here. See what she's all, oh my gosh, she's written over 800 negative Yelp reviews. Problem child. She's got problems for sure. See if I can find her on Facebook. We just plug the name in. Boom, there she is. Okay, that was a little too easy. Let me look on her profile. She posted a bean dip recipe. She doesn't seem like a bean dip kind of a person. I actually have a football party coming up on Saturday. Maybe I can make this bean dip. This is all working out. You know, I'll just bookmark this page and I'll get back to whatever I was doing. And you start looking, oh, there's a little reviews of the bean dip on this. I might as well read the bean dip reviews while I'm here. I don't want to bring crappy bean dip to the party. Start reading the bean. Why are they talking about gun control in the bean dip comment feed? Is that this place for this conversation? Have we all lost our minds? I'm just going to close this out, make my purchases on Groupon. Let me look at my checking, make sure I got enough money. Oh my gosh, look at this transaction. I went to Chipotle 6 times in 8 days? That can't be healthy. I'm just going to Google how many calories in a Chipotle burrito. Whoa! No wonder I've been gaining so much weight. Look at all those. I need to lose weight. Luckily, this is odd and convenient. There's already an advertisement right here. It says you want to burn calories. Follow us on Twitter for tips. Let me click on that link. You open up Twitter, you see the headline, Time Warner Cable merges. You're like, that's right. I was paying my cable bill. What's my cable password? Repeat. That's my whole day, every day.
That's pretty good. I love dry bar comedy. A lot of good stuff on there. Oh god, what is this? This is exactly how 9/11 went down? Oh no. Oh my god! Oh my god!
He showed me this randomly. I was just like, what the fuck did I just watch?
Yeah, that's where I'm at. W comms from Grandma. Oh, is this good?
Wait, don't watch Sonya. Don't watch Sonya. Hold on. Paige just called me.
Oh, okay. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? Oh man, I miss Bo. Guy is a fucking genius. Is he still around? Because I know he like made like a comeback, but then like I feel like he just kind of disappeared again. That performance he did where he's doing like he does like the like his own like Kanye West performance at the end of that one set, like the set where he like literally like had a nervous breakdown in the middle of the song and ended the set like right afterwards, and that's like after he left everything. I miss him.
Up when you're done, bro. All right.
Nah, I'm not gonna, cause you need to quit the fucking game.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Call him a nigger. Call him a nigger.
Zip it up when you're done, bro. All right.
Nah, I'm not gonna, cause you.
Was that the whole thing?
That's it. Just Grandma being like, call him a nigger. Call him a nigger.
That's
Face
amazing.
ass fucking Grandma.
Okay, let's show this and then let's get banned.
Somebody's heart. They only have one of those. Break their bones. They have 206 of those bad boys. Don't break some. Somebody's heart. They only have one of those. Break their bones. They have 206 of those bad boys.
So
fantastic. Dumb. I love it.
I love it. Oh man. Okay, time to get banned. For some reason, I don't know why, but this is getting people banned, so.
If a mosquito is biting you, you can catch it with a syringe. This is day 5 of my mosquito experiments. First, I compress the air inside the syringe, seal the outlet with my finger, and pull the plunger back as hard as I can. Now watch the mosquito closely. Pay attention to what happens next. My hand is already shaking, and my heart rate is definitely going up. At this point, the syringe has become a vacuum-like environment. The mosquito naturally stretches out its legs and wings. The plunger is now fully extended, but I have no idea how much pressure has actually been created. Feeling dizzy is normal. Having trouble breathing is normal too. It's still struggling. After all, it just drank a full 0.01 milliliters of my blood. See that swollen belly? I'm starting to lose my grip. My thumb is killing me. Let's check on the mosquito again. The instant I released my finger, the mosquito was shattered by the sudden rush of atmospheric pressure. I quickly opened my notebook and flipped to the very last page. As a final sign of respect, I placed the mosquito there. At least it has plenty of friends and relatives to keep it company, so I doubt it'll feel lonely.
My God.
Yeah, the comment is, this guy needs to be locked up. By the way, Damn Nature You Scary is a phenomenal Twitter
If a
account, by the
mosquito
way.
is biting you,
This is a great Twitter
Go
account.
back to like the book. What's the fucking first day on that book?
Uh,
No,
May-
go back,
May-
go back to like the first page before he opens it. Because this is just this year.
There, that's the first page. 2025? April 11th of 2025.
He's been doing this for over a year.
Yeah. Like a year and almost a year and a half now. So,
Incredible. Man's doing God's work.
all right, well, let's see if we get banned for that. I'm retarded. That's the show. We're done.
All right, chat. As always, don't forget to go fuck yourselves. It's healthy.
Watch as your always. Take care. Bye.
Take care, chat. Bye.